Hello and welcome to episode 3 of Shadows of Thorolun, Search and Rescue. Hello everybody. Apologies about the delay. We had some technical difficulties, as to be expected with online D&D. Oh, does it still say I'm playing Outward? Oh, god damn it. Zebus, can you edit that real quick? Tekumeku, thank you very much for that. God damn it. When it rains, it pours. Never mind, quick fix. Okay. Jesus, I just want to play some D&D. Anyway, oh, stress. Boy, howdy, do I love that. We're gonna hop right into it. We've given our players an hour to get ready. So we're gonna hop on in. What if you play Hour with the crew? Nah. I just want to play D&D. Okay. You will notice behind me the void, currently bereft of life. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. You'll notice beneath me are friends, our companions, our players for today's session. We're going to go ahead, we're going to tell them that we're unmuting. Then we're going to get into character introductions. All right, let's begin. Gamers.
Oh, who's this?
DM.
Well, how's everybody doing?
Good.
Greetings.
Hanging in there.
I'm okay. I slept awful last night. I know you cared
Dude,
and
same.
asked.
I also slept awful.
Well, you guys slept?
All right.
I told you to fucking sleep.
I did sleep. I did.
I don't know. It was just this weird sensation as I went to bed where, like, it's not that I was cold. It was like my body was cold. Like, the insides were cold. Smile.
Nice.
Not only is
How
that
are you, DM?
I'm fine. We ready for D&D?
what the hell's
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, I guess.
All right. Well, if you guess, why don't you tell us who you are?
Hello. I am Momo, and I play Grayson Alvear. I am a level 1 Tarosi human rogue who, has seen better days. I've been lost of my family and friends for a great deal of time, and now reunited, I'm experiencing a wave of emotions. Happiness, pensiveness, and fear. Who knows what the future will hold for me now?
Hello, everyone. I'm Necrosister, aka Kieran, and I am playing Isolde Alvain, half-fire giant draconic sorcerer. Hailing from Eliond, but having spent several years at the College of Ilindor, Isolde is a graduate of the esteemed college and returned home within the last year. However, having taken on more cosmopolitan ways, along with a general sense of restlessness back at her home, she readily, but not too readily, took up the chance to engage in some wayfarer business. And now, deep in this place, this strange facility, if that's what it's even called, she's learning just what that might all entail.
Hey everyone, I'm Sirik, and I am playing Logan Alvain, a half-fire giant, level 1 paladin, firstborn son of Geralt and Guinevere Alvain, and twin brother to Isolde Alvain. Um, yeah, Logan also lived most of his life in Elion. He had a brief interlude in his life by going to Ilindor, but he only lasted 4 years, became a dropout, and then went back home. He joined the army for a bit, or rather, he joined the militia in helping in the north fight off some Bygars, but I believe you want to find that out, Isili. And he's mostly been a shepherd at home and tended to the flock of the people in town. He's hoping that this brief foray out in the wilderness as a wayfarer is nothing more than a brief interval in what he hopes will be a quiet life. Yet here he is, staying true by his sister and by his friends, and hopefully they'll all make it home. Or so he hopes.
Hello, everyone. I am Sizzle Bacon, and I play the level 1 Makote talent, Oliver Duskbrand, a adopted lad into the Duskbrand family, rescued by Alexander's order, the Order of the Eye. Originally, for as long as he can remember, living in Nelinor, their base of operation. He has been sent to Elion for a good portion of his life to live and grow as a child should amongst other children and neighbors. Uh, However, due to the nature of his talent and his unknown power, he has not only been taught by Dustbrand, but overseen by him uh, and reported on by him. However, today he has been given the opportunity to become a wayfarer, to finally explore beyond the borders of Elion's tier and experience life for himself, away from the Order's eye. So far, that has been going well. It's certainly not what he thought.
Hello, I play Rylan Eldane. He is a human fighter, variant human fighter, and the son of the Road Warden, Aaron Aldane. Road Wardens being the sort of highway patrol slash general go around and keep everyone safe thing. So growing up as a squire to him, and sort of learning that trade that he is either expected to inherit or be shipped off to do somewhere else, depending on how things go. Being very martial minded because of that, and always being expected to serve, of course, for the safety and everything of everybody in town and on the roads. Much like the others, with their various upbringings, his actually called him away from home quite often, and even going to war once with Logan. Um, Now, as with his father missing, well, not missing really, just called away, the newest or latest emergency threat has sort of fallen on them as this group of wayfarers now. And here they are in a weird place doing weird stuff.
Okay. We had Oliver recap last week. Would anybody like to recap this week?
I can do it.
Saying a certain Kieran, I believe, jokingly volunteered, but was also now volunteering again.
Yeah, I can do it. So, last time we left off with the terminal and 4 options. The options were, essentially, turn on the lights, open the doors, disable the emergency shutdown, or pretty much disable everything. Oliver did assuage the fears of the party, letting us know that there was an emergency letter to the exit of the facility should anything happen and we were not able to take the lift back up. After much debate and poking and prodding at the interface, the group finally decided that in order to explore the facility, locate the prisoners, and the intended supplies for Eliond, we decided to turn on the lights. However, as we did so, there was a warning that we all received that several of the lights had been destroyed or deactivated. Thinking nothing of it at the time, we looked for more ways that we can explore the facility. And for that, we would have to upgrade our key card in another room, whatever that meant. But Oliver seemed to have a good handle on it. Once heading out into the hall, the group heard something that we didn't plan on encountering. The common tongue spoken eloquently and offering someone or something the opportunity to once more become Landavi and to join them. The garbled words of whatever creature he was speaking to must have declined, and with that we heard footsteps fall ever closer. That is when the group met Sudoran Locke, and he was given leave to parley with the goblins. He said he was here on the behalf of an entity known as the Beautiful, though the name didn't spark any sort of recognition with the group. Even Logan seemed unfamiliar with it. But he's a true believer in whatever he believes. Still, the good Sir Locke did not stay long as more goblins encroached upon the party. However, he did give us a parting gift in the form of a boon that would take us through combat. And oh, what combat there was. The goblins fell relatively easy, with the Hexcaster proving somewhat more difficult, but ultimately felled by our blades and spells. However, whatever had been contained in one of the rooms further over decided to make itself known. And that is when the Renkir Blacktongue joined the field, a monster of grotesque proportions, part goblinoid, part almost draconic, but in a mockery of its form. The creature, looking to feed, feasted upon the bodies of its slain kin, and then took after us. The battle was hard, almost lethal, as its toxic fumes worked their ills on Oliver as well as others of the group. But eventually, the beast was felled, leaving behind nothing more than some sort of mutated ichor. The largest threat we've yet to face gone, the group decided to continue exploring, as we had not found Edward nor any means of acquiring the supplies that we came to find. Within the facility, we were able to locate the panel which to upgrade our key card due to some rather ingenious thinking on Logan's part and no small amount of aid on Oliver's. But as we continue to sift through the remnants and remains here in these chambers, there is something that still roams the halls. So we need be cautious as we press forward.
Fantastic. The party is currently split between activities, if I remember correctly. We have Logan and Rylan currently sifting through what remains of the Renkir's lair, while Isolde, Grayson, and Oliver wait outside. Let's start with Logan and Rylan. What are you both doing?
Well, picking up on where we left off, Logan, currently utilizing his trusted putt, his best friend in life, Rylan comes second, will be sifting through the remains of our poor adventurers here. He'll be doing
Understood.
some corpse panning, DM, with water and whatnot to stretch out the meaty biocomponents of all this flesh and try to find anything
Understood.
in them. Yes.
Okay. How much do you want to take per corpse? How much time?
Enough so all of them can get a short rest.
Okay.
My plan all along, yes.
Mean so the party can get a short rest?
Yes.
Okay. I was like, you're not trying to get the corpses to rest, they're dead.
Oh,
already
it's
dead.
about 10 to 12 minutes per for everybody to get so you can search it thoroughly.
Perfect.
And everybody can get a short rest. Okay.
And party, if you all get a short rest, even though you don't have a hit die, I'm able to use the healer's kit on you again. Keep that in mind for later.
So for later, because I think everyone's topped off at the moment.
Yes,
close to.
hence for later.
Yeah.
Yeah, in HP and nothing else.
I mean, yes.
If you would like to short rest, I just need to know where you're doing it and who is taking the short rest.
Well, I'm gonna short rest if given the chance. And I'm gonna do it in one of these funny goblin little bedrooms since we're waiting on Logan to sift through corpses. So I'm gonna do it right in here. And Oliver's gonna test one of the little goblin beds.
Sure.
How crusty is it?
I wouldn't describe it as crusty. It's just well used.
Well loved.
Somehow that's worse. Yep, he's gonna flop on one of them. At least this.
These are bunk beds, by the way. There's about 4 beds in here.
Oh, okay.
But someone has to do
Just wish it was somebody else.
it. Anybody else?
Spoilers. It's everyone.
Okay. I didn't hear a single thing that you said after I
Oh.
described the bunk beds. So
Okay, well, he's going to test on it, and then he's going to flop onto the bottom one,
okay.
and then rest his eyes. He listens to the lovely sound of distant machinery and that
What the fuck?
just goop noises in the distance. He's not a very skilled adventurer, so unless someone tells him to, he's not going to care about watch. Smile.
Okay. Isolde, Grayson, are you also taking short rests?
Grayson would have been leaning on the wall, just kind of like zoning out. And then when Oliver brought up the idea of going into a bed, she was like, yep. And she'd go in there and take like the opposite bottom bunk and just kind of like curl herself against the wall.
Would it be possible to just kind of like peek at these weird skull things and then just kind of hang around and take a rest? Like, not really like super searching it over.
Sure. Are you looking for anything in
Okay.
particular?
Well, just kind of like sometimes this looks kind of like it has potentially some kind of significance, so maybe they would have put like either like coins in the eye sockets or something in the mouth that might have either religious or what they would consider like spell casting focuses or something like that. See if they might have just put like anything valuable.
Okay. We'll get to that in just a moment then.
Okay.
All right. Rylan, I assume you're staying with Logan?
Yeah, I think he'll. Since there's only one pot, he doesn't really want to,
I mean, another pair of eyes works, and I haven't used the healer's kit on you, so you have nothing to get back.
Yeah, but I can't move, so.
You can't move.
Oh, there we go. That was weird. Huh. Anyway, I think he'll just kind of post up on the wall and like pop a squat and start loading up that pipe that he has in his inventory
Sure.
and just kind of taking a breather. So
First thing I'm going to need from both people with torches is you're going to need to count down one of your torches and light a new one.
Okay. Sure, don't know why it rolled that.
Logan, go ahead and roll me a D100 for this first corpse.
Oh my god.
Okay. Stand by.
+5 Holy Avenger. Okay.
Holy shit.
Go, dog.
God.
All right. I need to do
He
this.
puts the human back together.
Rylan, check this out.
Okay.
Like he's a
Uh,
necromancer.
As you begin to sift through the remaining corpses, you would find something of interest. Treasure. Something left over from the previous owner. You would find a piece of sardonyx.
Huh?
A gemstone.
Oh shit. I think Rylan would see Logan just sort of sifting through this goop in his pot, and then light catches on its reflective surface, and he goes, Rylan? As he starts pulling apart, like, the sinewy bits off of its surface, and as he plucks out, like, this ball of essentially meat and starts pulling it apart, the sardonyx takes shape. And then he holds it in the air, still greasy with the blood and the viscera, but with his thumb he polishes it until more and more torchlight catches on it. And then he'd hold it up to his friend. Look at this.
Like squatting against the wall, leaning against it with a pipe in his teeth, kind of letting out a lazy blue smoky wisp. He puffs out and, honestly, I didn't think you would actually find anything in that mess. What a surprise. Well, that should be valuable.
Hope so. I was expecting something else, like a badge of office, but... Catch, and he'll sort of cast it at him, like an uphanded throw.
Yeah, just with the pipe in his teeth and his hands free, he palms it out of the air, kind of pinches it between his thumb and his finger, and holds it up to the torchlight. Not that he's a gem cutter by any means, but, you know, pretty is pretty, right?
Indeed. You can tell it's this, even sort of cleaning away the muck, it's almost this very pretty orange and brown coloration for this gem. You can see that there are sort of highlights or veins of coloration throughout it.
Well, somebody ought to have use for this. Gods know we will never not need silver, so...
You know who might know something about that? Izzy. She likes gems and things. Shiny stuff. Maybe she knows something.
Learn magic, enjoy shiny things.
Huh.
Interesting life.
Never could understand it myself.
No, I'm only partially adverse to shiny things in that they help us get what we need elsewhere.
Agreed.
Whenever
He,
you're ready. Oh,
He leans over and he'll lean out with his hand and extend the lit pipe to Logan to have some if he would like.
Oh yeah, Logan will absolutely share the pipe with
Is,
Rylan. And as
gotta
they
get-
work,
Get that stench out a little bit.
yeah. He'd probably be like a continuous back and forth of like sharing the pipe while he sifts through the bodies.
Yep.
all right. Go ahead and mark down one of your uses of tobacco.
Hell yeah.
Logan, go ahead and roll me another D100, please.
Alright, boss.
About my sheet here.
Also, don't forget to loot your sardonyx.
I give it to Rylan.
It's on the ground. Sifting through this next corpse, nothing of interest is found. Just viscera and remnants of the grisly encounter this person had, or thing had, with the Renkir.
The one to his right, yeah?
Correct.
All right. He'll sort of wipe the muck on his pants and move on.
D100 again. Okay. Stand by. Hey, you know there are other numbers, right?
You're one to talk. Hush.
Wow, Logan is concernedly good at this. Hey, Logan, what'd you do in the war?
Put people together.
What'd you...
Sifting. Okay. So here's the thing that you're beginning to recognize with these bodies. These, judging by what remains on them, the treasure that you're finding, these were probably wayfarers. You would find, sifting through it, this time, a beautiful blue gem. Piece of zircon.
Oh. I imagine this one shines even brighter and with a more striking contrast.
The moment it catches the torchlight, it almost transforms the light into that blue hue.
Yeah. So this time he doesn't pull it from the pot. Instead, again, Logan goes, "Hey!" And he'll grab the rim of the pot and like drag it all the way around until it's facing Rylan. And then he'll tip it towards him. Tip it all the way until the viscera pours out. All the way just spilling to Rylan's feet. And the zircon is left there on the tiles, shining. Check that out.
Huh. Was this a former caravan of gem merchants?
That or they put in their pockets what they could, but failed to get away.
Well, as unfortunate as their passing is, I'd be ashamed to let it go to waste.
Take it.
Took over. Yeah, he'll give it a little shake to get excess water and whatnot off of it, and pocket that in a pouch.
Whatnot, he says.
Yes.
What was the gem he found?
Zircon.
That gem had people on it.
That sounds like a boss.
I don't know what you want from me, man. I didn't name him.
Zircon?
Yeah, Zircon.
It's him! It's Zircon, the destroyer!
Well, he's worth 50 silver pieces, so.
Damn.
Nice.
He is a
D100, please.
destroyer.
This is messed up. Showing that we aren't so different from the goblins after all.
It's just people.
Was that 68?
It is indeed a 6 and an 8.
Okay. As you sift through these remains, you find nothing of interest.
All right.
Jesus.
2, okay. Stand by.
Logan rolls out with like ring on each finger. All right, guys, it's done.
He's just dripping with gems and necklaces and shit.
Didn't find anything. Let's go.
Yeah. I don't know. It was a waste of time, guys. Just rolling out like a pimp with his cane.
His fucking pocket it's bulging out of his ass.
It's just, it was a bust, guys. How you feeling? Good, good.
So something very loud and metal clinks on the inside of your pot. Once most of the gore has been washed away, you would find what looks to be like a beaten whiskey flask.
Oh no.
Oh, hell.
Oh, whiskey? Don't drink it.
Or do.
Okay. I imagine that once he gets all the goop and muck out of the way, it floats up on its own, almost revealing itself in a sense. under its own buoyancy.
I don't think it would.
Oh, it's like full.
It's full.
Okay,
Oh,
never mind.
no.
Yeah, so seeing how dark it is, I don't think he would have noticed it at first. Rather, he would upend the pot, and as he empties like all that ugly visceral water, together Rylan and Logan at the same time would hear the clank as it rattles across the ground. And he'd stare at it oddly, only really realizing its shape by the... Is that like a scarf, like a red cloth around the topper?
It's red now. Who knows what color it used to be?
Huh. Huh.
There.
So it is a cloth, a fabric.
Yes, it is a
sorts.
fabric of
Okay.
some sort.
Right, so seeing the fabric, how it sort of is like lank against the ground, he realizes. Is that some kind of flask?
Looks like it. You might want to take that cloth off before you have a sip, though. Who knows? Probably smells awful.
As you sort of twist or turn it or show it to its immediate face, the thing that catches your attention the most is still the design that's sort of pressed into the flask itself. It appears to be what looks to be like a snake of some sort, a sort of wide-headed snake, twisted around what looks to be like a pole or could be a mast of some sort.
You say mast or mask?
Mast, like a ship mast.
Yes, yes, of course. You ever seen this? Logan sort of holds it up to Rylan after studying its facets. Doing the same for him, like showing him each angle, the snakes, and how they coil around the mast.
I don't know. Has he ever seen that?
How much time have you spent out at sea?
At sea? I don't know.
At sea.
I don't know. How much time would he have spent at sea?
You tell me, dog. It's your character.
Well, he does like boats and sailing, so that is pretty cool, but realistically speaking, I don't know how often his dad would have taken him on a ship.
Then we'll say
Don't
no.
ask me. Only
Unless-
boat Logan has taken is the fucking ferry, so...
Yeah, but I mean, he's been in Rosewood, so maybe he's been around sailors. Shrug. I don't know. Maybe a very small chance, but if that, very slim.
You can
Up to you.
attempt to roll me a history check if you're proficient.
I am proficient in history.
Let's
Let's take an attempt.
Nice.
Eh.
Nothing comes to mind.
Hmm.
You would be
Uh,
able
he-
to recognize the snake, though, upon closer inspection. It's a viper.
Well, it's some kind of viper embossed on there, but whether that means it's poison or just a very potent alcohol, I don't know.
Oh, you think it's got... You think it has alcohol? Give it a whiff.
Ugh.
Check it.
All right. He'll give the flask a couple of little shakes to brush off water and whatnot again, and try to unscrew the cap and see if there's what's inside. Just give it a sniff.
Taking a sniff, it is a very smoky and potent whiskey.
Kind of like holds it under his nose for a moment longer. Huh. You know, despite where it came from, and he kind of holds it out to like wave it under Logan's nose.
Logan will sort of reach up to like take it and smell it. And realizing it's whiskey, he is going to check that Izzy isn't looking. And then he's going to take a quick nip. And then he's going to check again. And he's going to take another.
It's very strong. Above board, this is a whiskey flask. This is a consumable stress item. You can drink this and pace yourself over the course of an hour during a short or long rest, and the creature who consumes this loses 1 stress.
So it probably tastes pretty good, right?
It's well, how much strong liquor do you drink, Logan?
For someone who delects in alcohol, would you say it's good?
I would say so.
Nice.
Good enough for somebody to put it into a flask and try to keep it.
Understood.
Sometimes it's not about how good it is or how strong it is, but it's the fact that it gets you drunk.
This is pretty good, Rylan. If you want to take a swig, I'll do it now, but you might want to leave the rest for later.
Kind of leans forward, kind of like he's trying to peer around the corner to see if the adults are watching, seeing that they're all patted down to have a breather. He leans back and conspiratorially takes just a tiny sip, and then screws the back on.
It fills you with that sense of warmth that rushes down the length of your throat.
Not bad. Useful. You have a little calm some of the more excitable of us down, I suppose.
Mm. Anyway, keep it. I don't trust myself around it.
Very well. Into the pouch.
All right. It is a consumable item. Once you use it during a rest, it is gone.
A rest item for reducing stress in rest. Got it.
Correct. And it explains it if you want to read it on the item.
Very well.
Nice.
Can we keep the flask once we use it?
Certainly.
Like now I have to make an empty flask item. Thanks, asshole.
What do you mean we're getting free shit?
No, he's thinking like, oh, I didn't make an empty flask. Fuck.
You don't know what
okay.
I've made. You don't know what I've made. You
Did you
don't
make
know
an-
me.
Did you make an empty flask?
You don't know me, son.
So no.
Drink it and find out.
It turns
So-
into a snake and bites you. Like, okay, he had it all along.
DM, we're gonna take to finish searching its lair, like a sort of shallow study of like these piles, just to be thorough,
Okay.
and then pretty much call it there.
Just use a stick or something or a piece of metal to poke through them.
I'll let you know. There won't be any rules necessary. Your passive perception is high enough. There's nothing of interest within the lair itself.
Okay.
Yeah, the majority of the loot was already found by you sifting through the corpses.
Perfect. Well, then
Anything in that space? I couldn't remember if we saw anything up there.
I was accounting for that, but I don't know if the DM knew.
Yeah, does this base count as the lair?
Yes.
Oh, well then, okay. We have
All right.
exhaustively searched the lair.
Well, that's it from me. I don't know about you, Rylan.
Well, I think we were kind of doing it together, right?
Yeah. But if you have anything else for the short rest.
Oh, other than smoking a pipe, which, by the way, doesn't the pipe also do the thing?
Different pipe.
Just lame.
Oh yeah, we have the leisure pipe,
Correct.
the cosmetic pipe.
You have the
Yeah.
cosmetic pipe. If you would like the actual pipe and tobacco, that is an item, and it is a stress item, just like the tobacco or just like the flask is.
So I thought I bought that for that specific purpose, but
We weren't under the assumption of stress at that time, which is why it's the cosmetic one.
fine.
Oh yeah, because then he'd have a cost, like an actual cost.
Correct.
No, I paid for this. This cost money.
Yeah, but it was cheap. It'd probably be way more.
Maybe. All right. Well, let's go check on the others.
I didn't mean to close the door before. You can open it. Unless they close the door while they're resting.
Let's
I
assume
think it
Oliver
would-
closed it because of the sloshing noises.
Oh,
Smile.
So were you guys just sitting around, or do we wait to see what you did through the short rest?
Correct. It would be Izzy who is currently searching in the room while you guys were still searching the corpses. You were just searching the skulls, correct?
Yeah, just kind of poking around them, seeing if there was anything like little knick-knack wise or anything magically significant.
Go ahead and roll me a D100, please.
Sure, I can make an attempt. Nope,
Okay. Oh, you're
they're
not
just
done.
skulls. Oh,
All right. You're gonna roll me. Let me pull this up real quick. Oh, you're gonna roll me a D6.
haha.
find 6 rats.
A 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, as you're searching, upon immediate inspection of these skulls, one of them catches your attention far more than any other.
Oh,
You would notice one of the skulls is decorated, adorned with strange, what appear to be almost tribalistic style markings across the entirety of it. This one in particular seems to be favorited among these hanging skulls. In particular, this one appears to be a rather large humanoid skull. Between its jaw, which appears to be wrapped with twine to keep its pieces together, it is holding within its teeth a book.
that's odd.
Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check, Isolde.
Oh boy, just a regular old int check. Okay.
Hearing that's odd, one of Oliver's eyes peeks open.
7. Okay. For a moment, you sort of wonder, what the hell is this? And then you sort of put it together. This is more than likely the curse spitter's room. And this is their bookshelf, so to speak.
Oh. I see.
At least they believe in recycling.
The
Well-
book is bound. Basically, you see the pages. The spine is like inside the mouth.
Okay, so spine side inside the mouth, and you said it's like bound in twine.
The jaw is to basically keep it together.
Well, I have a dagger. I'm gonna one hand on the book. I'm just gonna try and cut away the twine that's kind of holding it intact.
Easily done. No checks even required. As you slice the twine with your dagger, you manage to free this book. And being a college-learned individual, you would recognize what this is immediately. This is a grimoire.
Ooh.
Specifically, upon closer inspection, a grimoire of folk magic.
Ooh. I can read it?
You can read it.
Oh.
You may share it with the class if you choose.
Oh, it's in my inventory now. Oh, where?
On the ground.
It's on the floor.
Oh, it's on the ground.
Why I laugh
Oh.
is because it's the folk magic you got.
It is. It is the grimoire of folk magic. Comb hair.
I see.
If you read it in your inventory, it tells you because you are a proficient magi, you are a spellcaster, you do not need to make any arcana checks to copy this or learn this spell. Instead, you can learn it over the course of a short rest. Non-spellcasters must spend at least 24 hours reading the grimoire before they learn the spell. So, as you have a short rest coming up, would you like to learn comb hair?
Hell yeah, sir. Izzy kind of like almost absentmindedly sits on Oliver. Yes, almost sitting on the cat. Oh,
There's
sorry.
a scramble.
Izzy sort of looks for a while for a place to sit, obviously going to pass up the Rendavi toilet.
Oliver begrudgingly sits up and sort of scoots over.
Oh, thank you, Oliver.
What did you find?
Oh, a book with a little bit of magic in it.
So, just a little bit.
Nothing too complicated, unless you find combing your hair to be tedious.
Comb?
Mm-hmm.
His eyes go from Isolde's face just slightly up to the bundle of hair surrounding it. Oh, how useful. Little, I couldn't. Why would goblins need that though?
I don't think it came from the goblins. Perhaps it belonged to someone, and the goblins kept it. Hoping to discern its magic later. But since we found it, I guess it's ours now. And she kind of just sits down next to Oliver on the space allotted.
Well, that is a stroke of luck. He kind of squids. Anything else?
No, just dust and skulls, unfortunately.
Folk magic is what you would expect your local wisdom to cast, or perhaps a farmhand who's a little bit more adept. It is considered weaker than cantrips, thus, to cast folk magic, it's only a bonus action. This one, however, is a little bit more involved. You can read it on your character sheet.
DM, do you have to be a spellcaster to cast folk magic?
No, you don't.
Oh.
Anybody can learn folk magic. It just takes time.
I see.
But, okay. Which part do you want me to read?
You may read how it works if you'd like.
Okay. Folk magic. This grimoire contains the spell Comb Hair. Magi capable of casting spells do not need to see it on any arcana check to copy the spell into their spell list.
Sorry, I meant the spell in that I just put in your spell book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, cool.
Starts
Okay,
reading
folk
the
magic.
copyright law.
Yeah. Folk magic, Comb Hair. It is cast on one willing creature. Targets self, okay, and has a bonus action. You utter a word of power and form your hand like you're brushing a comb through your hair. Your hair is styled however you wish after taking at least a minute to mimic the motions. Oh, that's fun.
So if you spend a minute sort of miming combing your hair, you can style it however you wish.
Fucking yes.
Well, that's really useful for you.
Yes, it is. It's absolutely useless everywhere else. Nice.
However, once you use the grimoire and learn comb hair, the grimoire becomes inert and loses its connection to the current.
Yes,
thus
it does.
becoming
So-
useless.
So only one person can win it. Basically.
Correct.
From a grimoire, yes.
There will be no passing of the hair combing around.
But yeah, the target says one willing creature with a range of self.
Yes,
Would-
you
would-
have to be the caster. So you can
Oh.
you can style other people's hair if they're willing.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, just usually with a range of self means just you only cast on yourself. But that's okay. I understand now. So do you want me to expend the book?
Yes, please. It should destroy itself once you've used it.
It did not.
I see. Very well. I manually destroy the book.
I laughed so hard when I saw that. Holy shit.
I was like, the the perfect folk magic. Okay.
Lovely.
So, during the course of your short rest, you read through this grimoire, expend its connection to the current, and learn a little bit of folk magic, right as your brother and Rylan return.
You say your brother and your Rylan?
What?
That's very suggestive.
Are you hearing
I
things?
swear I swear I heard your brother and your Rylan.
Listen, just because you're a possessive brother doesn't mean anything, all right? Don't put that on
How
me.
is that possessive? I thought you were trying to say something with that. I wasn't being possessive. What the fuck? But also, how dare you?
Well, anyway.
So, does this count as a short rest? How long have we been in here?
An hour.
So, is that a yes or a no?
Yes.
Fantastic. So I don't need to use hit dice for health. However, remind me how hit dice works with stress.
Well, allow me to assuage your worries. You have no hit dice to spend.
What?
You have no hit dice to spend.
Oh.
You're sitting at a big O 0, brother. A big O goose egg.
Yeah, because you use your healing surge.
Oh, yeah.
I tried to get you not to use it, but
Hey.
again, no one
In the
listens.
future, spending your hit dice does allow you to remove some of your stress during a short rest instead of regaining hit points.
Yeah. Well, never mind. That your rests don't have any effect on exhaustion, right?
Correct. It is rested slumber, which gets rid of all of your exhaustion and brings back all of your hit dice. But you need to be in a safe place and or using camping supplies for that to happen.
So, yeah, Logan steps on through the door, ducking under the lintel. He's got his thumbs hanging from his belt, and he has a very cocky look as he makes room for Rylan, who I'm guessing is behind him.
Yep. Well, yeah. I actually don't. There we go. Actually, I don't know where everyone is. I think you're on top of Grayson at the moment.
No,
You're not in the
I'm-
room, dog. You're looking at a wall.
Oh, he's way over there. Okay.
So,
Scooch on in here.
we found some stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently those wayfarers had some gems.
Grayson rolls over.
Logan just sort of gestures to Rylan. Show her the flask as well.
Oh, yeah. So he'll go through his pouch and pull out the various things that they found, the zircon, the sardonyx, the flask, kind of showing them off one by one.
Grayson, the gems, don't really mean anything to you. But that flask, you recognize that flask.
Huh. I wonder why they had all these gems on them.
I mean, weren't they traders? At least Edward was.
Hopefully, still is.
That's a good question. Were they traders, Grayson?
I mean, we were contracted to escort them.
Like mercenaries? What kind of
mean-
outfit do you run with?
Not really mercenaries. It was just a job that was offered.
What do you do before that?
Transport.
Vague?
What do you mean? That's what he did.
Right, but what did you transport?
Huh? That was his job. The guy we were paid to protect.
Oh. Oh, you think that's his flask?
No.
Then whose?
I don't know.
Do you
Looks
at least
familiar.
recognize it?
Let me see it.
Oh, offer it over for inspection.
As you get a closer look at this, you would recognize the signs that perhaps the others would never really be able to recognize. Small things in thieves' cant. This belonged to the chromatic drekir that was a part of your crew, by the name of Drexa.
Yeah. I think this belonged to one of the people that was escorting. Dreska. He'd drink from it multiple times at camp. She'd like run her finger over it.
Yeah. As she explains, Logan sort of shares a worried look with the rest of the party.
I knew him. For a decent amount of time. He was a good guy, all things considered. Think I could keep this?
I suppose. Sorry that your friend didn't make it.
I mean, I watched when everything got attacked. It looked like it went quick, but I don't know.
Hopefully.
She'd kind of like pensively rub her finger over the design on the flask before kind of holding it and putting it in her belongings.
As she's sort of feeling out the filigree with her finger cap, with this sort of furrowed look, Logan trying to piece things together, he'd ask her, "Do you know that symbol?"
Yeah,
What is it?
it's a symbol of a shipping company on the waves. One that hired me.
That's what you've been up to? out at sea, providing protection.
It's kind of against my will. When she kind of huffs and like readjusts herself on the bed.
In this moment of diffidence, Logan sort of reaches across to set like a very steadying hand on her shoulder. Don't have to share now. Just let's get through this first, if you want.
Yeah.
Take your time. But if everyone is feeling less winded, we do have a task to complete before we can head back.
Also, Grayson, that's damn good whiskey in that flask, so
Yeah.
when you do drink
know.
it, let me know.
If there was anything they knew, it was whiskey.
Well, how's the rest of you? Are we ready?
Ever and always.
Oliver's on the verge of falling asleep. Sort of head leaned against the wall. Ears are like drooping.
Ollie.
Mhm.
Oliver,
Mm.
you don't want to fall asleep here.
Mommy? No.
One
Come on.
eye creaks open, and the exhaustion is apparent, sort of in his face for a brief minute. The bags under his eyes, the pale sort of fatigue of overcoming a virulent sickness. But as he sort of regains consciousness, you'll see him shake his head, and the eyes will widen, and he will attempt to maintain that chipper attitude he's had up until this point. Right. Sorry. He'll stand and stretch.
I think we're as ready as we'll ever be.
The dungeon is yours to explore, party.
This
Did the-
room has been cleared and searched.
Did our short rest help with our stress?
No,
Okay.
you didn't have any stress-consuming items, nor did you have any hit dice.
Gotcha.
You did just get a flask, though, and if you consume it during your next short rest, you will lose some stress.
Oh, can I see that? Fucking downs it.
Who did it belong to, you said? Your friend? So, I'm thinking we check the room the cleric came from. See what's there. So where the big fellow with the stick came from. Or the biggest goblin, I suppose.
While you all are role-playing amongst yourselves, I'll be right back.
Oliver nods in agreement as he rubs his eyes. Yes, and perhaps there. Assuming that creature didn't eat them all, there are some more bodies for you to search.
If they were in that room, they have been searched, so you don't have to worry about that.
So I meant in the hall specifically.
Oh,
The big
right.
fight.
I guess we could do a quick inventory of whatever they might have left.
They're still normal bodies, aren't they?
Yeah, we just roll them.
So what do you mean,
Roll
Oliver?
them?
Roll them means you go through their things, see if there's anything useful.
Oh. Yes, that. He shakes a finger at Ryland. We should do that.
Look at him, getting the hang of it.
Yeah,
Is it-
full wayfare in no time.
Is that a big thing amongst wayfarers? Looting bodies?
Well, you know how some are supposed to live off of the land? Usually, when you take to
Yes.
this life, you live off of
Yes.
people.
His ears fold back and you see almost a sickness. Like his face turns green. Oh,
That's
that's an image.
it's a little more nuanced than that, Oliver. It's, for example, if there are healing supplies among those that have fallen, is it better to have them with the living or for them to go to waste?
No, that. He scratches the back of his head. That makes sense.
Come on now, perk up.
Macabre sense.
Didn't you want an adventure?
Yes, I did. Do.
Well, there you have it. Time to adventure through some pockets. In fact, I'd like you to be the one to, what do you say, Rylan? Roll them?
Now you're just being
Yeah.
mean to him.
He looks a little queasy.
Yeah, we don't really say that.
Maybe you don't.
Anyway, so we're in agreement. We check the room to the right.
And the whatever remains of any of those goblins outside.
No, but Oliver's on that.
Suppose if you want to go with him.
We should get a move on either way. I think you tracked some of the smell into here.
Well, that probably won't wash off until we find a stream or something.
Ugh.
See Oliver getting antsy. Logan, after you, he says to the large half giant man who's blocking the door.
And also leaning towards Izzy, so she can get a better waft of the corpse smell.
Ugh.
Oh.
Blech.
And he steps up.
Just like
He also waits for Rylan.
waving a hand under his armpit towards him.
Yeah, with this shit-eating grin in his face that he's hovering on her face.
Boys. All of them.
Hey. His ears peel back.
You're different, Oliver.
You're not a boy.
What does that mean?
Just keep going.
There's like stretches like she's 40, 50 years old.
So, some things as you traverse through the map. You'll notice some flesh piles are different than others.
Oh!
Wowee, that's a sentence.
Easily distinguishable by the marks on them. You can interact with them all the time.
I'm guessing this is like surface level stuff. Do we need to even roll?
No.
Should we?
In fact, you can double click on the dead black tongue, and you'll find whatever this thing had on it.
And there's no hidden inventory or anything like that?
Nope.
Alright.
Oh, interesting.
I guess you can update this token.
You just hit leave, I think, if you've taken everything.
No, what I mean is the token itself has like a chest on it, but
Correct.
I already looted it.
Oh, you looted it.
Yeah.
Did you
Yeah.
take the money?
I did.
Understood. Then I do this. Bah.
Logan took it by its ankles and just shook it until it all came rolling out. Took its lunch money. Oh, there you go.
Roll over it, hit take, and then leave. Neat. That is an interesting system. So if the bodies did not have that on them, do we still need to search them, or is that presumed that they're just empty?
If they don't, it already means that you've looted them.
Did we?
Yes.
Pretty sure
Yeah.
that wasn't
Some
that
of
the
these are-
sword dude, or did the sword dude get eaten?
Sword got eaten. This is the one you stabbed in the back of the throat.
Nice.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
A majority of the corpses were eaten by the Renkir, unfortunately. There should be about 4 more corpses. However,
2 of them are charred.
and 2 of them are eaten.
Okay, so that's it for the surface level. No
Correct.
need to roll searching nonsense. Okay. So
Unless
then
you'd
these
like to
somehow
perform some necromancy and see whatever the hell these things had on them.
No
Wow, wow,
corpse
wow, wow.
spanning that shit.
pretty sure that's a good way to get electrocuted.
Please don't get electrocuted. We've come so far.
You know
So-
what? I'm gonna get electrocuted.
So if we're talking like rooms, we still search rooms like this room, like this.
If you'd like to
room.
search that room, sure, go ahead and roll me a perception or investigation check.
Okay. Quick peek.
While they're doing that, Oliver will take a look over the charred corpses since he hasn't been told not to, and try to spy anything shiny amongst the ashes.
Sure.
May I participate in Ryland's role, DM?
Yeah, you can roll your own.
Okay.
Okay.
Jesus.
Oliver, you may roll me a perception check as well. Oh my goodness. Well, unfortunately, brother,
What a waste of a fucking
there's nothing.
crit.
That's amazing. You are very sure there's nothing.
Wow.
So nothing there. That's
Epic.
actually something, but that something is nothing.
Man.
Give me, you know what? Let's take a quick 5-minute break.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Just real quick. I need to make something.
Rendavi 2!
I would just like to alert everyone that Dante has been sitting on my desk staring at the little cursor that's moving around on the D&D screen. He is uncomfortably close to the monitor as he watches them move around.
He's such a prince while you're asleep, by the way. Because he steps out of your room and he goes to sleep on like the little island bed he's got going on. And that's the only place he ever lets me pet him at. And he just lounges there, shows his belly. He's like,
this,
yes, I've been waiting for you. Hello, Mr. Rice Man.
He's a little shit.
Also, just something you get. You're right.
Yes.
Nice.
Rice has been achieved.
Okay. Apologies about that.
Herb.
I finally get to use an item card that I haven't been able to use.
I'm so excited for you.
Thanks, man. I know you're being sarcastic at a shithead.
I'm not. What the fuck? I'm not. I mean, I don't care, but like, I know you care, and that's what matters.
Wait, what are we not caring about?
You know, I'm trying to be nice to DM. I'm trying to be excited for him that he gets to use something that, you know, he doesn't normally get to use, and he's just assuming that I'm being a sarcastic shit about it. Like I'm ever a sarcastic shit.
But you never.
Maybe. Great question, Brisket. Okay, we all back?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Isolde? Isolde died. Rylan?
Sister, no.
Rylan's good. She stepped on a piece of exposed wire on all the trash. She explodes.
You know,
Damn.
attaching animal claws and bones to a greatsword feels a lot like Outward. You ever played that game, Crown?
Nah, man.
What is Outworld?
Never played it.
Outward.
I've literally been playing it for the last 2 days on the stream.
Oh, you have been?
Yeah, I played it with Brett. Brett bought me the game
you
so we could play it together.
Oh my god, no way you guys have been playing that co-op.
It's been great. We're trying to get
Hilarious.
blue sand armor for me.
Blue sand. Oh, you're still getting that blue sand? Dude, just
Yeah.
fish it out of the water. That's how you get
I don't know
it.
how to fish yet.
You just get like a harpoon and
Don't,
just
don't
fucking
tell me.
slam
Don't tell
it.
me. We haven't looked up
Okay.
any wiki stuff. We've been raw
Okay,
dogging
okay.
the whole game.
Yeah,
Oh,
me
boy.
too. I raw dogged the shit out of it. Dude, I played with Bale, and our playthrough lasted like a month of us trying to figure out the magic system, and we
Nice.
never did. We never figured. After playing every day at least 4 hours for like the whole month, I learned only how to shoot a fireball, and it was like a piddly ass fireball. It wasn't even like an actual. It was more like a little flare ball that
Nice.
hit things and lit them up. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I shot a bow
So
once
really-
and I went, yeah, I'm going to stick with melee weapons.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's a great game. I hope you enjoy it.
This is what you find.
Oh, God, I can't wait. What is that?
Dungeon refuse.
It took you 5 minutes to make actual shit.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna grab one just to read the description.
Yeah,
if
you
that's
gotta read the
okay.
item description, see if there's any lore on it.
If anybody's gonna grab a handful of shit, we know it's Logan. So let's see what's up.
Unfortunately.
I'm learning things about your character at a rapid
Yeah.
pace.
Yeah, he doesn't care, man. Oh, so it's just trash.
Yeah.
It's steaming.
Yeah, no. Add to the pile.
Worth
There you
about
go.
5 copper pieces.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! In that case, get them while they're hot, brother.
It really is. It's steaming, in
It's-
fact, judging by that image.
I hate it.
That is the item card is one that I haven't been able to use. It's meant to denote broken or
I don't need
trash
to
items.
zoom in on that.
Or
Get that
somebody
away.
from-
zooms in on the
Ooh.
garbage.
It's just like matter
It looks like
with
molded
shit
meat.
growing on it. Yeah. It's
I
just
like how-
bacteria.
I
5
like how
minutes
the
of my life
border
for
is
that.
like cracked and barely held
Yeah.
together.
Yep. You can tell by the gem as well, because the gems denote quality on my item cards. An opal being a common one, and this being a broken opal.
So,
It's garbage.
do we take it or do we not take it? I don't.
You
You're
tell me,
gonna
Doug.
take that,
It's there.
Rylan? Looks like shit.
It's like vendor trash by the sound of it. So
Broken, misshapen, twisted, and utterly unusable, this piece of refuse appears to have once been something of importance, but now nothing more than trash.
well, somebody somewhere might buy it for 5 coppers, which I mean, 2 of them is like a silver, so that's not that bad,
No.
really. No,
It's like a tenth of a silver.
The other thing is that they'd have to be willing to actually purchase it.
oh, is it 100 to 1? Is that
It's
what
not
it is?
like you put it on their bench and they have to buy it.
Rylan, put that down. Put that down.
Somebody.
No, put it down. You're not
Rylan-
walking around with shit in your pocket.
Clenching onto it. No.
It might be useful.
Hey, I appreciate it. So,
I mean, he made it, so I might as well pick it up.
Oh my god. He's
I-
indulging the DM.
Yes,
I hope this stays in your inventory forever.
I'll secretly stuff it into somebody else's pack while we're camping. Don't worry, but
It becomes a meme. Rylan's quest to get rid of the fucking dungeon poop.
I'm gonna start using it as projectile weaponry.
I hate that.
Someone will buy it.
all right.
He says nervously.
Continuing your exploration of the dungeon.
Let's check this room.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you'll find 3 refuse or just 2 again?
I'm hoping for 3, so that way we can have 5.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
We rummage, boys.
I'll let them do that. I'll roll 2. Why not?
Oliver would peek into this room and then sort of like hop to the other side.
Hey, you're not going to believe it.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god, how many?
I'm ready for anything.
Oh my god, it's dungeon poop.
Hey, you're not going to believe it.
Oh
Guys,
my
I'm
god.
dying to give you stuff. I'm dying to give you stuff. He gives us shit. Alright.
1 whole dungeon refuse. Well, I guess we have 3 now.
Why do you...
I'm taking it. Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Next room.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
Oh, we are really just searching room to room. Okay.
Said loot is important, so we're
Yeah,
looting.
that's right. Give me a moment. Perception checks, please.
I mean, you're giving them stuff, so they're just going to keep doing it.
Finally, it's working.
Yeah, the refuse, that's what did it.
It's the shit. It keeps bringing us in.
17. Okay.
That's what got them in.
You would find.
21 from him and 17 from me, but yes.
I said what I said.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Huh.
Disregarding me.
Okay, you would find something actually amongst the trash here, something that looks untouched. Either left here on purpose, like a goblin attempting to hide it from the others, or it was thrown away by mistake.
I swear, if you spawn dungeon, refuse.
No. It's potatoes.
What?
Well, you know, actually,
Yo!
you should take them. I expect French fries.
A nobly dependable staple of every household across Adist, poor and wealthy alike. Each potato counts as 3 camp supplies.
Nice.
This appears to have been a little like goblin hoard
Of potatoes?
of food.
Oh my god.
A goblin would hoard potatoes. Hell, I would hoard potatoes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo.
Like, you laugh, Oliver, but
I do laugh.
DM, I want to commit to this potato hole.
What?
that's all you found.
Understood.
You'd have found one and then pushed away some more of the trash and found about 3 more potatoes. They are
Holy
covered
shit.
in like a burlap sort of cover to basically keep them from the trash.
We found potatoes.
Oh. So
Oliver leans over. I don't want to ruin your surprise, but don't we have potatoes at home?
And we have them here now.
well, never turn down the opportunity of foodstuffs. You never know when it'll be useful.
I wonder who grew them.
Probably stole them. They're goblins.
And you don't know that.
Although it is highly likely.
What if he grew them right there, actually?
I don't want to think about goblin-grown potatoes.
Logan, somehow, seems flabbergasted that his sister is not interested in knowing more about potatoes.
It's important.
Just gives her this puzzled look as she walks away.
Sold.
Like she's no fun.
As you round the corner and peer into this room in particular is different from the others. A large central pile of furs and leathers make up whatever appears to be either like a chair and a bed in the same sort of design. You would also note skulls that hang not only precariously from the walls, but are also bound to a piece of machinery in the very back.
Oh, well, this is unusual. Certainly more interesting than potatoes.
Oliver is right behind you when you start saying something's unusual. Trying to sneak like under your, between you and the door to take a peek.
Remember, you can lean around doors as well.
Yeah, baby, you know what? I'm holding that Q button down. I'm looking. I'm peering.
Kind of going in. What does this look like? Is this more of like a bedroom now?
It almost appears to serve two functions. Why don't you roll me?
Insight?
Yeah, we can roll insight. That works.
Yeah, no idea.
Being a well-learned woman as you are, this pile of what basically looks like trash, broken crates, and scattered bones could have a myriad of uses. Your experience with goblins being very fresh, so who knows what this room is. But the thing that does catch your attention is the panel.
Damn, I already had my eyes on that shit.
Oliver, come quick.
He doesn't need to be told twice. He slips through
Watch your feet.
and then immediately trips on a bone.
Cracks his
told
fucking
you.
teeth.
Yeah, clank, clank, clank as the bones scatter across the ground. As he shuffles, he like jumps on the bed to get to the panel.
Have a look at this, will you?
DM, I have a look at that.
Indeed you do. As you look, it appears to be a sort of keycard panel, just like some of the others that you've interfaced with before.
Well, DM. Do I know what it does? Or just that it's a key panel?
Well, at a surface glance, not really. If you would like to attempt to learn more, go ahead and roll me an interface check.
Oh boy.
Okay.
That's going to be a 15.
Oh, yes, you are exhausted.
Quote, quote,
Okay.
Very much so.
With a 15, looking at it, this panel is responsible for this entire piece of machinery. This seems to be a sort of holding platform. It is going to need your overseer level card to be able to access the functions. Thankfully, you have an overseer card.
Holy crap. DM, I used the overseer card on the panel.
All right. What you immediately learn as the panel projects weird geometric shapes that translate into common. This is a holding cell for a power cell. There appears to be one bound within it.
He looks up to Isolde, eyes wide with excitement. This holds the thing that we've been looking for.
You have to elaborate. There's been many things of late.
You know, the thing, the power cell.
The
Oh.
bucket?
Yes, the bucket. What? What?
Is this going to help us, Oliver?
He squints and then he slowly, cautiously nods. I think so.
Okay, then. How do we get it?
She kind of puts one hand on one hip and looks at this contraption.
As you ask, 2 prompts appear, translating from their shapes into common. There is one which will eject the power cell, thus allowing you to transport it, and the other one which is to drain the power cell.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
we should be able to get it with this. He will press the extract power cell option.
Okay. The machine
Radiation.
whirls to life. These side contraptions begin to twist, and as they do, the rope that's bound to them
Yep.
begins to twist with it. The skull that's bound to the very top begins to be pulled in 2 directions.
Oh,
I need you both to roll my dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
That's my sister, goddammit.
Isolde, you are completely fine. Oliver, as the ropes begin to twist and pull, the skull itself shatters, sending fragments everywhere. Some pieces strike across your body. You would take 1 point of piercing damage and gain 1 stress.
Holy shit.
The central piece now begins to fully rotate free of the ropes and the skull until it eventually clicks together. And as it clicks, the slitted pieces of metal pull apart, revealing the power cell. This thing is fairly large, requiring 2 hands to hold and carry. It weighs about 150 to 160 pounds.
Yeah, none of you is fucking carrying that.
Oh,
what's it look like?
You would see it is a mostly glass object. The side portions of it appear to be made of a very dark alloy with handles on the side, as well as that same checkered, almost yellow coloration, like the warning symbols that you've seen everywhere, as well as more inscribed geometric symbols that don't translate, as they are not projected on the screen, meaning that there is writing on this that you cannot read. The center appears to be a sort of fixed point with 4 prongs connecting to a center with a very bright blue light that is connecting from both sides.
I see.
DM, sorry, just to help myself picture it, it's something like caution tape on it.
It's I wouldn't say tape, more like the caution has been basically painted on to this.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like yellow and black in verse, sort of.
Correct. And it's along the
Okay.
handles, basically telling you, well, easy to surmise that if you
Yeah.
touch anywhere that's not the handles, things might happen.
Yeah, like this is the threshold, the safe threshold.
Indeed.
Okay. Sorry, I got super confused for a second. Gotcha though. Yeah, Logan steps in and he comes to loom over Oliver and take a look of the cell. Are you two okay?
I'm fine.
Oliver's mood seems somewhat soured, and there's a scratch on his arm that's leaking a little bit of blood, but he grumbles, "I'm all right."
Logan just sort
That
of looks at
stung.
him for a while. Gives him this very discerning, lasting glance. Okay,
Is there some kind of trap in there? I heard a noise.
No, just unintended hazard. It's fine now.
Hmm.
We could use a hand, though. This object it looks fairly heavy.
oh shit. Rylan.
Hmm.
He'll sort of wave the other big boy over.
Yeah, Grayson like holds up her hands like, not me.
Noodle arms, huh?
He'll Logan will try to make room for Rylan, but seeing as it's so cramped, he just sort of spares a glance to Oliver and Izzy for Rylan's sake, right?
Do we know where we're taking this thing?
If I had to guess, I would say the power station that we started in.
So,
What?
was there a place there to put this thing?
Grayson, you would know.
It looks like it might fit in that thing I tried to hide behind, next to the door.
All right. Well, it looks heavy, so I suppose. All right, you two out.
I'm not done looking around.
Oh, we'll
There's
finish looking
boxes we
around.
haven't gone through yet.
Oh, just until we can get the thing out. It seems heavy. I don't want to bump into any of you.
Well,
Don't want you to get hurt.
we'll just say for the sake of some brevity that if it's free to be detached, Logan and Rylan will duo carry this thing out into the hallway so they can keep poking around.
And Grayson's just awkwardly standing in the hallway, kind of like tapping her fingers against her arms and like pensively looking at the hallway.
And DM, I'd like to poke around in here, especially like that box over there.
Sure.
Oh, the box.
Box. There's a box. What's in the box?
If it's an item, DM, you can throw it in my inventory.
Oh, the power cell?
Yeah.
Sure, stand by. We have a list of things to do. Izzy, go ahead and roll me another perception check, please.
I will do so for you. Yeah.
Okay.
What's in the room?
Let me make sure I grab the correct crate. Okay. And then I need to roll this. God, I love tables.
Is that for real, or are you being
No,
facetious?
I love tables.
Oh, okay.
Give me them tables, boy.
Okay. The contents of this is mostly useless. It appears to be a bunch of sort of crude knickknacks that this individual was perhaps keeping or protecting. One thing does stick out, however. sort of sifting through them, a sort of glimmer of sort of gold would peer through.
Hello. Ah. Well, I'll take a look at that.
It appears to be a very nice golden locket.
Looking on the inside or prying it open, can I see the portrait inside, or has that been defaced?
That has been defaced.
Ah, understood.
Sorry, what'd they find in the box?
A gold locket. I take it it's probably Tarosian human-sized.
It's people-sized.
It's people-sized. Okay. Okay. But, is that all I kind of found tossing this area?
I mean, unless you would like to take some of the, like, weird little knickknacks that it had.
Nah, I'm not interested in goblin trash. Except when it's shiny.
Understood. Okay. Having looted what appears to be a rather important room. Oh, sorry. You would have found something else. Apologies. I almost forgot. You'd have found something, a sort of piece of parchment tucked underneath the bed. It has numbers written across it. Specifically, it has the numbers in common 0831.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry, what has the numbers on it?
A piece of parchment.
Ah,
Okay. Thinking that's rather curious, she'll fold that up and probably put it into one of the scroll cases for safekeeping. Okay, but having that, Izzy will step out of the goblin-y ostentatious room.
Are these the type of doors, DM, that like you could lean on and open?
No, these are all locked.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, she's just leaning on the door. I don't know if it would cause it to open.
Nah, I'd have told you. Okay, and then we're gonna drag this onto Logan's sheet. A power cell.
Holy shit!
It does weigh 150 pounds.
This is why y'all brought me. This is right here. This is my only use. Holy shit!
that's not true. You're also really good at looting corpses
Bet. Oh my god.
and medical kits.
Yes.
Yeah, so after Rylan and Logan put down the power cell, Logan will sort of take it out both ends, and you'll see like the sinews in his arms stand out as he lifts it. He hefts it up and finds room in his pack to hang it off of or to shoulder its weight.
I think we're just carrying it together to the first room where we found Grayson and the Morling,
Oh, we're taking it there right now?
I guess.
I think we're
Gra-
taking it up to the door, not down there, actually.
Yeah, I think Grayson mentioned that it was the thing they tried to hide behind during the fight over here.
Yeah, and we still need a second one, brother. So
Oh.
we're probably gonna have it in the inventory for a while.
I mean, we could always just take it up there and leave it there.
So, you'll notice if you go to your the little journal notes, you have another quest called Power Cell.
Oh, but this is after having accounted for the first power cell, right? So we need another one.
Correct.
Yeah.
Now that you have the first one, you've activated the second part of the quest.
Gotcha. All right. Well, yeah, I think Logan will put it away, Rylan.
And I guess we
Unless
keep
you want to carry it. Do you want to carry it?
You're fine. I'll probably end up carrying the second one. So.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
didn't
cannot
the-
carry another. No fucking way.
Didn't the power generator also say it could use another power cell?
It's saying basically the facility as a whole needs the power cells. It's basically what it was
Okay.
telling you. There was one, which you assume you found, and then you're going to need another one.
Ah. Okay, but we don't actually plug it in at that station.
Not at
plug
the
it
power
up north.
station. Grayson's told you where to plug it in.
Gotcha.
Unless you would like to keep carrying 150 pounds.
Onward to adventure.
What are you doing,
Probably
partner?
not.
Oh, sorry. Do you want to look through here too? Like steps away from the door, kind of looking
Ooh.
at the party. Like, you've looked through everything else. Why not?
Right. That's a door, isn't it?
I personally don't think we need to spend any more time here. Let's get out of here. Or find the guy you're looking for.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Trust me, no one here wants to see your dad's face more than I when he sees you again, but I really want to find this man.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. A job's a job. I don't know where he is.
It's
I don't
not
even know
just
if
a
he made
job.
it out.
Only way we're going to find him or the missing supplies is to search the place. So, unfortunately, the job being the job is to search the place currently.
Yeah, would Grayson know the merchant? Being from town and whatnot.
I guess Edward has been like basically a part of the town, not part of the town, but has traded with the town a lot, even when you guys were young. So
Yeah.
I would leave that up to Grayson if she chooses how much she would like to remember about Edward or not.
I think Logan would try to jostle her memory.
I
You
don't
know, like-
think she would have necessarily cared for like the merchants that like weren't an exact like at the home a lot. She probably would have focused on like messing up their cartwheels or something. Like being a ruffian. Mischievous little shit.
Okay.
I don't really know if she would remember him. I mean, I've already roleplayed that she doesn't really know him, so I think I'd just stick with that.
It's fine. He's Dad's friend. He's been bringing us supplies for years. It's not just a job, he's a friend of the town, I suppose. If we bring him and bring you, we'll be legends, almost.
Alright, fine. Convince me. Let's look for him. I'll put my all into it. She like holds up her hands, like wiggling her fingers, like she's doing magic.
Well, maybe we'll be lucky, and he'll be right behind, and he swipes the card against the door. Here! It's locked.
As you swipe the card, there is an error sound.
Yikes.
Right behind, and he does it again. Here.
There.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna open.
Try with your
Unlike-
head, Oliver.
Unlike the other doors, which you have had access to previously just by tapping your keycard against it, this one requires a prompt. A small panel at the very top appears, and what appears to be a keypad.
Oh,
What's the matter?
keycard isn't good enough for this door. It's picky. It wants some sort of sequence. I think.
A sequence? Like
Yes,
what?
of DMR
The symbols translate into numbers.
of numbers.
Oh, wait, let me try.
Huh?
Isolde kind of
Wait
like
a
pushes
second.
forward excitedly.
He kind of steps back a little bewildered.
And she takes out the scroll case that she had shoved the piece of paper in. Kind
Oh.
of.
Izzy,
What?
be
What?
careful. Be careful. We don't know what this is.
Of course.
And she kind of thuds until the piece of rolled up parchment comes out. Puts the scroll back, holds the paper. And then I see the numbers, right?
Are you talking about on the keypad?
Yeah.
Yes,
And I can read the numbers in my hand. We've established that.
correct. It's written in common.
So, we're gonna hunt and peck and very much put in 0, 8, 3, 1.
She's a wizard, Harry.
A sorcerer.
With a satisfying whirl of machinery, the door unlocks.
She smiles brightly at Logan.
I did it.
It still requires a
He-
key card to open.
He shows her 2 thumbs up and a big smile.
Still requires the keycard though.
Hey,
And just again, 2 large hands on his shoulder, just kind of wheel Oliver around.
Obediently, he swipes it again without the gusto.
Fine.
You may open the door. Opening this chamber reveals something rather organized in comparison to the chaos that you've seen in the rest of the dungeon. Stacked shelves littered and filled with various crates and supplies.
I check for traps.
Okay. Roll me a perception or investigation.
I also lean around the corner, checking for traps.
You may also roll.
What are we looking for? What do we roll?
Perception or investigation. Guy. 12 for you, 20. There does not appear to be trapped.
I just imagine
Uh,
Oliver opens the door and then is immediately squished by these 2 people who are just trying to peer inside.
Logan actually puts a big old hand on his head to sort of plant him where he's standing before he steps in. And skating off of that perception roll,
I see we're
DM,
learning.
are those our supplies?
You'll have to get a closer look.
Logan will sort of usher Oliver in with like a head pat.
He kind of like ogles the different boxes as he travels to the other side of the room and then turns around. Well, no Edward.
Peering inside, you would note that many of these crates, now that you are closer to them, bear various symbols stamped into the wood. The most prominent are the symbol, the hammer and anvil of the blacksmithing guild. These are more than likely part of the supplies necessary for Eliand.
I think Grayson would like look over them. Start looking through them.
Okay, I will let you know they are sealed, so you'll have to break the seal to look inside.
Is this one sealed?
No.
One of these boxes is not like the other, DM.
That appears to be what appears to be just a number of bottles of juice.
Is that what the kids are calling it these days?
I'd have called it alcohol if it was alcohol.
Yeah. This looks like the stuff that was on the carriage. Congratulations.
Thanks.
DM. Go ahead, Oliver.
He just said thanks.
DM, what's the importance of crates being sealed?
It's generally how guilds and merchants know that their objects haven't been tampered with.
Ooh.
So, if we were to return this, would it behoove us to leave it sealed?
It would, yes. Unless
Okay.
you have no intentions of returning it.
Okay. And I imagine that even if we do open it and then close it again, it still casts a kind of aspersion on the delivery, on the return.
How would you feel if your item was returned to you opened, but the individual turning it to you says, "Hey, I didn't do this"?
Yeah.
Some
Yeah,
level
of
of
course.
doubt.
Indeed. So now that begs the question, why didn't they open it?
Indeed.
Yeah.
As well, one of these things is definitely not like the other.
Yeah, we all looked at that.
Grayson is like,
D-
Start
leave
touching
these that are sealed with rope, and I don't know what the hell's that is, but let's not touch these if we are going to bring them back.
This one, upon closer inspection, Grayson, also has a keypad.
hey, this thing kind of looks like it belongs here. She points to it. Maybe it was in this room originally. Would I have recognized it as the part of the shipment?
Mm-mm. Not at all.
I don't think this thing was on the carriages. It definitely wasn't. And she like kind of taps the top of it. Nope.
Did Isolde announce the buttons she pressed?
Yes.
Okay.
Full hunt and peck, boomer
Understood.
level,
Finger typing.
yeah, typing.
Understood. Well, Oliver will try to repeat the process on this box. With a 0831.
You would be met with a error sound.
His ears fold back.
Damn.
And he does it again in that way that you try your password and you're like, did I type it in right? And then presumably it doesn't work the second time and he sighs. And I suppose it would be too much to expect it to be that easy. He looks to the others. It's, as you may have guessed, locked. And I don't have any way to access it. Unless he tries the... I'm guessing there's nowhere to put the key card.
No.
No, never mind. I have no way to access this. We'll have to find some other convenient piece of parchment with the numbers on it. Or give
What?
up. The box is locked, and I can't open it.
Can we try to pry it open?
What about the code thing you used on the door?
Tried it. It doesn't work.
So that's no on prying it open?
I mean, you could... Do you have a crowbar?
No. Maybe we could hit it? Ryland's got a hammer.
He... Oliver glances at the box and sort of like experimentally taps on it with a knuckle.
It is made of metal.
You're going to need something very heavy to break this, I think.
So, Oliver, you possess a very high genetic memory. You may roll me an interface check.
Thanks for noticing. Okay.
Hacking.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's not yet.
That's a 5.
For a moment, your mind you sort of glance at the crate, an idea formulating, but just as quickly as it appears, a wave of lethargy hits you. Perhaps you can try again later.
A flash of genius hits him as he types 1111.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Password is password.
It is 4 digits, though.
Nice. Well, after his eyes sort of unfocus as this genetic thought penetrates his cranium, or he kind of shakes out of it. I can try again. There might be something, but I don't know. I'm not recognizing anything to do with this, like I have been.
You use the numbers easy use?
He nods.
Then why don't we just wait? Let's not fuck with it.
Is there anything anybody else would like to do to this crate?
Is it obviously designed to open?
What do you mean? Oh, does it like have seams?
Yeah.
Not in places you would expect.
Oh.
Why don't we just take it with us?
Is it small like that?
That's fairly large.
Looks like it weighed more than the cell.
Not only that, if you attempt to move it, you realize this thing is magnetically sealed. Attempting to lift it from its shelf doesn't budge it at all.
You see Oliver try to strain. Nope, it's not budging.
Well, that's good. Means they won't run off with it. Not the supplies, however.
We should be able to just close the door until we're ready. I can't imagine we're going to be lugging all this stuff out at once.
Besides, whoever had the sequence was trying to hide it. I doubt many of the other goblins know.
Not just that, but I don't think regular people are really gonna want to come down here.
Well, add into the fact that I don't know how we're supposed to carry all this back, just the 5 of us. That's a lot of stuff.
DM, at an estimating glance, could we even carry it?
Maybe.
I imagine we'd have to leave the power cell behind.
You definitely have to leave the power cell behind.
I think he was counting without the power cell as a maybe.
Yeah, so I think Oliver said that we can close the door. We have the code. But who's to say someone else doesn't also have the code?
I mean,
Risky.
we're sort of cleared the floor so far, so I think we're probably okay.
Hopefully.
I mean,
And the crates look pretty heavy.
I don't think one goblin's gonna walk off with 5 crates.
And so we can leave the cell here with the magnetically locked chest and grab all of the caravan supplies.
We have the rest of the dungeon to deal with before we do anything else.
Yeah.
So I would just, you can leave the cell here. Well, no, you need it for the door.
Let's put the power cell where it needs to be, and then start exploring the rest of the dungeon and leave this where it lies for now
I like
until
that.
we can
We
figure
know-
out what to do with it.
We know where the things are. We can come back for it.
Unironically, Oliver, did you actually put 1111?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. One of those numbers in the first square lit up green, the other 3 lit up red.
It's very helpful.
Me laughs in 1, 2, 3, 4.
They're goblins. Fucking do it. Try it.
You want me? Oh boy. How many times can I type this in before it auto locks?
Great question.
You don't know. You'll find out.
Go ahead, Mr. Genetic Memory. Once you figure it out.
I'm sensing a lot of pressure and hostility.
If you lock it, we'll kill you.
All right. Fine. He'll do 1, 2, 3, 4.
Error noise.
He sighs.
Yep, error noise. The one, once again, in the first slot lights up green, the other 3 light up red.
Well, let's get that power cell moving. That doesn't look light. You can move now. I'm kind of stuck here. You still kind of smell like corpse too.
What about this one? She points backwards at this door. I didn't try to open it, trying to point.
I guess it's right there. Let's give it a look.
Yeah, sorry, Logan. I know that thing's heavy, but I figure if we're already here,
Just hang in there,
Wow.
man.
Do it.
I'm all right, actually. In fact, I think I could carry you as well.
all right. She like turns away.
You don't want to ride my shoulder? All right.
One Edward,
Not
please.
me
He'll
anymore.
swipe the card.
Those of you that have lit a
She
torch will
pounced.
need to write a new one. As you swipe the card, you'll notice it has the same keypad like the other.
He'll try the sequence again.
Okay. What is the sequence?
0831. You think I forgot in that short of a time? Jesus.
The door unlocks.
I open it.
You are
More
met
shit.
with a similar storage room.
He takes a glance around. Looks like more supplies.
Some of these have different symbols. Still guild related, though there are some crates here that don't have symbols.
They're free game.
Namely this one and this one.
Grayson pitter patters inside.
You said they're different symbols?
Correct. They are other guild symbols. The Alchemist Guild, the Foragers Guild. And you know that Elion has a very robust guild presence. So these are very, namely, Elion supplies. We're opening this crate.
I don't know if she'd open it. She'd start inspecting it.
Sure. Roll me an investigation check.
This one, doesn't seem to have, any markings on it.
Peering at it, you would notice, compared to the other ones, this one appears to be relatively fresh and is cold to the touch.
Then it's cold as hell. She, like, knocks on the top of it. She waits. And
do you
if
mean
no one
it's
says
cold?
anything, she'll start opening it.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
curious to see
Oliver
what's
is
inside.
peering over your shoulder curiously.
You can interact with that crate now. Tell the party what you find.
Oh, shit. There's,
As- Oh, sorry, go on.
stuff in here. Looks like meat.
Food?
As you open it, you would realize the reason it's cold is there is a small, what appears to be rune carved into the top of the box. That the moment it breaks from the rest of the lid, the rune itself dissipates, keeping the food inside chilled, but no longer.
So now we have to use it.
Yeah, have a look.
Oh my god. Raw steak? Oh my god. Yeah, Logan will definitely scoop this up.
You would find 4 raw steaks and 2 supply packs.
Them's good eatings.
Raw steak on its own, if eaten not cooked, only counts towards 3 supplies. If you cook it, though, with a successful use of your cook's utensils, it counts as 10 supplies.
Oh, I can turn it into more stuff.
Correct.
Nice.
The supply
Wait.
packs are worth.
So, DM my love. The whole party needs how much?
40.
40.
So with 4 steaks, we have a long rest.
Correct.
And with 1 supply pack, we have 1 long rest.
Correct.
So we have 5 long rests that we can take in the wilderness.
Correct.
But these are like not an entire long rest, right?
No, if you use 40 supplies, it is restful slumber, meaning you get all of your stuff back.
But we can level up.
No.
Yeah.
You can only level up in
Okay.
safe havens.
Understood. I believe that's part of like the PHP, isn't it?
No.
Oh, that's
That's
me.
been his
You-
thing forever.
all right.
Also,
Oh, there it is. We
I
have
don't
5 long rests.
I don't really count food expiring unless it becomes very egregious. Like if you have that steak for like a month and you haven't cooked it, then I'm going to say it starts turning. But
No.
I'm going to assume you guys are going to be using your supplies pretty frequently, so I'm not counting food expiring on you guys.
Of course, that will be the first thing we use when we have the next long rest. It feels frivolous to even ask, but I don't imagine the same as apply for the potatoes. Otherwise, you would have written it.
No, the potatoes are the potatoes.
The potatoes are the potato. What if I like, I don't know, make them mashed potatoes? Like, what then?
Still 3, baby.
What if I like bake them?
You can find meals with potatoes in them that count towards more. But on their own as just potatoes, just potatoes.
Can I learn to make these meals and transform potatoes into like a greater potato version?
Maybe if you'd
Of
like to
themselves?
dedicate some of your downtime to that, sure.
Dude, I'll research potatoes.
All right.
I'll research potatoes.
Grayson, there's one more crate that is unmarked.
Okay.
This one is not cold to the touch.
I'd check it for any dangerous thing.
Roll me an investigation trap or check.
Investigation or what?
Investigation.
Or nothing
Okay.
if not consistent.
Indeed. Opening it up, or rather looking, there are no traps. Doesn't appear to be marked or trapped in any sort of way. But let me double check this one. Incorrect. You would find a veritable little pile. Oh, this crate
Oh my
is
God.
incorrectly sized.
Oh my God.
That. Hold stand by.
A little pile instantaneously covered.
Then the box is a bigger box.
Inside, you would find weapons of war. You may loot them and tell the party what you find.
Oh my God. Oh no.
She kind of like blinks a few times and like rustles through it. Check this out. She'll hold up one of the incendiary cocktails.
I think it takes a minute for Oliver to realize what it actually is. Oh. That's for lighting things on fire, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Why are you saying it like that?
Why not?
Because it sounds fun.
She'd put it back down and pull out something else. One of the spiked ball things. And these two.
Oh. Very, very murderous. Well, how do you use it?
DM, or I know how to use one of these.
These spiked balls are generally favorited among like Morlings or the Vigar, as are many of the things in this box. The more crude variant of these weapons of war. But the spiked ball possesses a chain in which you will swing it and then hurl it at an enemy. Woe be upon ye.
At least on them.
So you take it like this, right? She'd lift it up like nothing. And like start maneuvering it. You'd spin it. And then you'd throw it. She looks very versed in handling the weapon.
Oh. Okay. He, you can see he's, like, trying to be interested, but is kind of clueless. So he just kind of goes, oh, yes,
Never mind. She will start picking them all up.
Okay. 3 or 6 items of war, 2 each for the Ichor bombs, 2 incendiary cocktails, and 2 spiked balls.
None of those seem like items that Elion would be interested in.
I am.
Most people at Elion wouldn't be interested in.
You can read what their effects are and how they work in your inventory. As you are leaving as well, there is one more crate tucked away that appears to be unmarked.
How dare you?
That was pretty based.
The last one will catch Oliver's eyes as he walks out the door. And he'll take a sudden turn.
Skirt.
And he will, for one, he'll sort of move it around to try and make sure there aren't any markings on it.
Peering around, there appears to be no markings of ownership. As well, you would also hear what sounds like the clattering of glass inside.
Ear to the box as he jostles it a little bit. He'll try to open it.
Go ahead and open it.
At this, his eyes sparkle at the collection of anti-venom bandages, burn salves, and medicinal herbs.
Pog.
Now,
Down.
this I could see being useful.
Everything has its use.
Very true. What did you find?
He pulls out some like anti-venom in one hand and burn salve in the other, and sort of jostles them to show off to the party. Here you go. And he'll toss a burn salve to Logan.
Oh, supply.
Mhm.
Medicine. He'll, rather than snatch it out of the air, he'll cup both hands to his stomach and rather let it catch and soften on his abdomen. Let's see. Oh, we should spread these around, Oliver.
Good. Agreed. Who do you think should have what?
I don't know just yet. Let's drag it out. Can you drag it out?
Like the box.
Where would you
Let
like me to
everyone
put the
have a
crate?
look.
He'll try to drag crate out into the hallway.
Everyone have a look. We have, looks like salve. He holds it up. Herbs. What are those? Would Logan be able to tell at a glance?
What? Which item?
The medicinal herbs.
Yes, especially you.
Yeah.
You probably better than anybody else.
So hit me up. Or do I come up with some?
Come up with it, baby. Unless you'd like the actual item description.
Oh, I can access it. Several dried herbs that have been bound by... I imagine they're like healing, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, so it would probably be something like peppermint, ginger, ginseng, something like that. I don't know.
Indeed.
That good
Right.
shit.
All right, so this is for putting on injuries. Usually you want to slather it under some gauze or what have you. It can handle pretty much anything, but there's not much of it. Like if you have like a burning wound or you got bitten by something with poison, you'll stimmy that. Bleeding even, coagulated.
It's a bit of a cure-all, panacea in a way. Ish.
It helps. You seen this? He holds up the anti-venom, sort of explaining it. You ever start feeling woozy or like you got bit by a poisonous something? This is what you want.
That was Grayson and your little goblin friend brought those out, right?
That's right. And then
Well-
the bandages. Very
So-
basic stuff. If any of you want to know how to use it, I'll show you.
Self-explanatory,
think-
mostly.
What, Rylan? You're very quiet for me.
Self-explanatory, mostly.
Right.
I think after the Renkir fight, Oliver's fingers would wrap themselves around one of the anti-venoms.
Uh, I'm. Let's see. I'd be satisfied with a bandage and an anti-venom up front. Disperse everything else amongst whomever.
Take whatever you like. I don't need any of them. I can pretty much fill in with my kit and my magic.
Yes, but don't remember that kit is not unlimited, so have a care.
I know.
Although hopefully, once we get back and sell off things that aren't belonging to others, we can maybe procure some more things for you.
Izzy,
Hmm?
you should grab some of those.
Oh, sure, I'll grab something. And, I'll take the bandages. Why not?
Oh, you have Grayson grab up the peppermint. Oh,
I can't carry anything else.
are you like 100
I'm-
out of 100?
I am over encumbrance.
Oh,
Oh,
There
Like
is a
there's
penalty.
stuff that, there's stuff that, like, I think originally when I bought was supposed to be divvied to other people to carry it because it was heavy, but I can't.
What do you have? If it's particular, like if it's a tent, I can probably take that.
I don't know.
Start
Uh,
parsing.
but I
Start
can't
parsing
carry
your
anything else.
start parsing your inventory, and let's get it figured out.
the sick pleasure from the DM.
Just a
As he
bit.
applies the buff.
Your movement speed is half while you are encumbered.
Yeah, go through your inventory, find out what's heaviest, and we'll figure it out. Move it around.
I can tell you what's the heaviest thing already.
What's that?
Her collapsible bathtub. That's 25 pounds.
I mean, you make funny sounds at it, but it's something I have. I don't know what to tell you. I don't like bathing in creeks.
Oh, we're not knocking you for it. That's
Well,
a great buy.
Just at how heavy it is, more than anything.
Yeah, it's crazy how heavy it is, though.
I think it must be made of steel. Well, I've got. Shit, too much.
I can carry it. Put it down.
Yeah, I've got like 30 pounds of play, so. So I have to fix that.
I've got some stuff. It's a bit heavy for me. I'm pretty tired.
I've been meaning to ask, what the hell is that? He motioned to the giant, like, collapsible bulk of bathtub.
You bathe in it.
That's a tub.
What?
That is a tub.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
And you carry it around? Everywhere?
Yeah.
I admire your commitment to cleanliness.
Infection will get you killed faster than a lot of things out there.
Don't I know it? So come on, hand it over.
She like rummages and starts pulling it from her bag.
This is what I love.
What?
Strange to things that you're like.
Okay, party. I am at 480 pounds, almost, and I am out of space. So I'm basically carrying, I think, the whole dungeon and a lot of our fucking supplies.
Yeah.
I'm done
Classic.
carrying stuff. Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, I'll grab the other burn salve.
I need Strength.
So there's one medicinal herb left. Anybody?
Rylan,
What?
have you taken anything?
I took a bandage and a anti-venom.
We were making room for Grayson. So I
Ah.
think that's for her.
Oh, yeah, I can take some of the plants.
What's your strength, Adam?
It's 16.
How are you able to? Oh, because you're a fucking half giant. That's why.
Correct.
Like, how come you have so much carry weight and I have so little? And I'm like, we have the same strength.
Grr.
Fuck.
Half giants have remarkable athlete, which gives or not remarkable athlete. Little giant, which gives them double carry capacity.
Sorry, man. We're short kings.
He's not a short. He's tall as fuck.
Tall king. I don't know. Whatever. Noodle arm king.
Everyone
Oliver.
looks tiny next to Shaquille O'Neal. Like, what are you gonna do?
Oliver rubs his palms together. Now that we've gotten everything we can, let's get that power cell where it needs to be. And then we can keep looking for Edward. And then hopefully get out of here.
Yeah.
Sounds like the best news. Best plan I've heard all day.
He nods. I don't want to alarm anyone, but I do feel a little, just a little, a little tired.
Everyone
You look
is.
it.
Don't worry, everyone is. It's after a fight like that, you would be crazy not to be tired. Well, sooner we get this job done, sooner we can rest.
Right. Well, let's be about it.
I'm no longer encumbered, by the way.
Based and real.
Oliver, could you close this thing? Hopefully
locked
with
this.
Grayson outside of it.
Ha! Ruin.
Yeah, we don't want her getting away again.
Well, I see.
Stay here until we've looted the rest of the dungeon.
You're all stuck.
The fuck, man?
Hey!
What the
Rude.
fuck, man? Like, she looks exhausted. She's all fucking malnourished, dirty, and he's just like, yeah, don't let her get lost. She's like, yeah, what am I gonna do?
It's gonna slink away very slow. And second thought, give her that tub
Like a
back.
slug.
She can't move very, very quickly with that thing on there.
Make her carry the power cell.
Jesus Christ.
You won't be going anywhere fast with that shit.
Maybe then you'll get 10 strength.
That's how we build your strength score up, is make you carry heavy shit.
That's some
Jesus.
Kenshi logic right there.
Me watching my pawns carry an entire muffalo.
They'll be fine.
All right, buddy. I will say that the door closes, but where are you going?
I want to go that way, guys. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, let's circle around.
I mean, yeah, we could do that.
If we circle around and we put down the cell, I'll have 150 pounds to play with.
I don't know if
Hell
I
yeah.
just don't want to get into combat with that thing in your hand, and then it's like, oh, I hit the cell and it exploded.
It's not
Yeah.
intense.
It hits the unstable power cell, thus causing a chain reaction. The chain reaction is a new character sheet for everybody.
It chained into character creation.
The dungeon is no longer
said close it.
accessible. Players, you'll see a change in the map. Fucking
We're map
crater.
transitioning to heaven.
Oh my god, Celestia run.
But yeah, we probably should change the batteries to this place. Or just fucking sprint. You can do that too.
It needs some new D cells. We'll be fine.
Well, you wanted us to go, right?
I just imagine like the whole power plant is making like that smoke alarm on low battery noise. Just beep.
Beep,
every fucking 5 minutes.
beep. It's that perfect pitch of right in your ear that makes your eardrum vibrate,
Oh, look,
and you're
3
like,
more
"Ugh,
doors.
hey, more stuff that we may not be
Hey,
able to
key
hear."
card boy. She like
What?
halfly smiles towards Oliver.
He looks back. You
She
see, he was
points
kind
to
of
the
in his
door.
own head. Oh!
You're missing your vocation.
He scurries back. And then he opens the door.
You know you want to. Oh, or not.
He types in the code 0813. Yes!
The chamber is empty,
Like, completely?
barren.
Safe room.
Where?
Pog.
What's a goat doing in here?
Meh.
It's the
That's
Guardian.
disappointing.
It's the final boss. It just flexes and we all die. You all take 25 stress.
Oliver, as you approach this door, there is a warning on the command prompt.
Oh.
Hey, you know there has to be one door that's sussy.
It reads
What's-
anomaly.
You see the card is just about to hit, like he's just going through the mechanics of opening the door, and then he spots the warning and his hand freezes. Oh. What does anomaly mean?
On second thought.
In this context, I mean, I know what the word means.
Maybe it's animal in a different language?
Do they think Edward is an anomaly?
Maybe he's sick or something. They quarantined him in one of these rooms.
Or it was just a convenient prison cell.
One of Oliver's ears quirks, and he glances over to Grayson. Was there an illness amongst the caravan?
No. But have you seen this place?
That is a good point.
Rendavi do all kinds of shit.
Maybe we wait on this door.
Oh, I could.
Yeah, that's a good idea for right
Shuffles over.
We could prepare if there's anything in there. Logan, you set that down. Have
Whoops.
I just need Oliver to figure it out for me. None of this makes sense. He sort of motions to the platform.
Oh yes, of course not. It's ridiculous, right?
It is, isn't it? This whole place makes no sense.
Obviously old.
Oliver will investigate the little power cell intake and compare it to the power cell itself.
Realizing immediately upon inspection that it is a receptacle, you'll need to twist the handle at the top and pull upwards to reveal the chamber in which the power cell goes into.
A fan of twisting and pushing buttons, Oliver will do just that and twist it.
As you go into the motion, the machine sort of fulfills the rest of it as you would hear the audible hiss of machinery as this central receptacle emerges upwards about just a little bit bigger than the power cell itself. And you would see the spot in which you hook it into it.
He looks over to Logan. So you should be able to just plug it in, like so. Make sure this part, and he kind of taps the progs, enters those holes.
Why don't you do it?
Because it's very heavy.
Okay, but you run me through it then, because I
Okay.
don't want to damage it or something.
He'll like put his hands over yours hands and sort of direct your arms.
Yeah.
This is the weirdest retelling of the scene from Ghost.
Logan sort of like sticks out his tongue and bites down on it as he starts kind of like balancing the cell in with Oliver's help.
Just as he guides, once he points it out, your eyes almost register it or see it now. A sort of groove in which the bottom prongs of the power cell fit into. And the moment it fits into it, you hear the machine hum again, and this almost magnetic pull rips the power cell from your hands, thus slotting it into place.
Oh, he took it.
Immediately, the machine twists and descends back down, fully closing itself. The lights seem to get a little brighter.
Oh.
Yeah.
The electricity here went from 1d10 to 5d10.
You would hear the central rail begin to crackle with unchecked power.
Uh-oh.
Surely all that crap on the power line won't have any adverse effects.
Well, I think that shit's ash. It's not capable of doing anything else than what it already did.
I always put ash in my computer.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't, right?
I mean,
Alright.
unless you fill your computer full of beans.
You have the feeling that you might not need your torch anymore.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to gather mine then.
Yeah.
I need my torch, TM.
What?
Still?
Everything is like has like checkpoints of darkness.
Interesting. All right.
Oh yeah, there is still some dark.
That should not be the case.
What do you mean, guys? It looks fine.
Shut up.
Like, yeah, I can't see here.
There
Oh,
you go.
There we go.
Yeah, Rylan disappeared.
There,
And
you
I
should
felt
have
lonely.
global illumination now.
I see it. Oh,
Yeah, it's
nice.
definitely nice and bright. All right, cool.
With that done, Oliver will turn to the last door behind him and once again do the funny buttons and attempt to open it.
Indeed, you do. So, a number of things happen. First things first, you are greeted by the
really?
sight of a very portly man.
Hey,
Why is he so close?
This man has his fist reared back.
Oh
In the moment that the door opens, he swings.
Fucking Oliver and open, and you see this bright smile of a cat boy as the shadow.
Since I'm
Private
standing
roll.
since I'm standing there, can I intercept that shit?
Well, he doesn't hit.
Well,
Oh,
thankfully,
well, can I intercept it anyway?
With a he swings. Yeah, you can intercept, sure.
I'll just reach out and grab his fist, like splat, just right in front of Oliver's face.
there's this grin frozen on Oliver's face, his sweat just down the side of his head.
Ha! I'm in danger.
The portly man grimacing underneath his very well-maintained mustache. All of you would recognize the individuals who can see them. This is Edward the merchant. His fist strains against yours for a moment until he pulls it back. You can see him ready, basically prepared to fight until he realizes that you're not goblins.
We're here to. We're here to. Hi.
You can see him heaving as if he had been holding that pose for however long, just under the assumption that something was going to come for him.
Mr. Carwell.
He sort of... Logan! Oh, by Ebor's light I'm saved.
Not quite. I stab him.
Just kidding.
Roll an attack roll.
This is for trying to punch me and missing.
For the
Can you
watch.
intercept that?
Ah! Oh god, how many reactions? Just like from his leaning in from where his fist was. Good afternoon, Edward.
He sort of relaxes his fists, though his eyes peering past you, just at the prospect that there might be more goblins, he'd pause. Aaron's boy. Raiden.
Wow, he recognized Logan. He didn't recognize me. Well, I have been gone a lot.
Yeah,
How are
Raiden.
you?
I'm peachy, lad. I'd like to get out of here.
Wouldn't we all? Good news. I think we found all the supplies. Also good news. We found you.
Never mind the supplies, Mr. Carwell. Are you okay? Do you need assistance?
I mean, clearly he can punch his rescuers, so I think he is well enough.
I'm fine. Where are the others?
We
Oh.
haven't found any others.
See, I
Oh,
was.
right.
I was.
Iz is here. You
I
sort
imagine
of ferry her along. Just try to push her into Oliver.
There's a moment where the bewilderment sort of settles, and he goes, "Oh, I sold pleasure."
Hello, Mr. Carwell. This hallway is it's much smaller than anticipated.
Damn, he looks like he could knock your block off.
I like his
He
nose.
almost did.
He's got that raised fist. He's just like, I may be fat, but it's all muscle.
I can't move.
It's not a beer belly.
We're all frozen. It's
Oh, yeah, the
game's
game's
paused.
paused. Sorry.
Yeah, we're stuck.
And kind of slinks forward, like not really saying anything, staying quiet against the wall.
He'd sort of place his hands apart, this sort of wondering gesture. The others, lads, the others.
Right. Well, I was getting to the bad news portion of that statement. So far, you're it.
That's not true. We found Grayson.
Well, yes.
The moment you say that he's it, aside from finding one more, there's this sort of settled expression that takes him. His fire immediately begins to gutter. He'd step out and sort of turn, seeing Grayson.
Hey. I'm sorry.
He'd pause for a moment and give a very thoughtful look. I should have been more prepared. I'm sorry.
No. We were supposed to protect you. That's the whole reason we were there.
It seems that the two of you were caught up in a goblin-mauling turf war in a way. It's hard to be prepared for something like that.
None of your folks made it?
No.
My
None of them
condolences,
did.
lass.
It's alright. It's just how the world works.
She kind of like crosses her arms and like rubs at her torso.
He grimaces.
Ryland, you should give him the,
You're referring to?
the gems. Logan means the gems.
Well, weren't those on the bodies of Grayson's friends? Although I guess she didn't recognize them when I held them up.
I mean, I wouldn't have known they had gems on them.
They were smuggling them in their butts.
Okay.
Now they're
You
in
can
my
have things in your pocket and not tell your friend about them.
and now they're in my pocket. Ugh. That's okay. Well, we also don't know who they were, but I'm not trying to seem indelicate, but there were some effects on some bodies, remains rather.
Mr. Carwell, I rummaged through some remains, trying to find anything of the deceased, personal things, in order to identify them. And we found some gems, and I think they belong to you, possibly.
Potentially, yes.
I didn't pay anybody with any gems.
They might have been ours. But I mean, they're not gonna be able to use them now.
Well, never mind that then. The supplies, they're down below, just around the corner.
We did find those.
The gems that I carried for trading would have been in a small bag.
Oh. I don't think we found a small bag yet. That's the other bit of news. We actually haven't finished searching this entire place, so whether there are more survivors or more effects remains to be seen.
I understand.
I'm of the mind we leave.
Oliver raises a finger. How many were traveling with you?
Well, there was her lot that was traveling with us, and I had 3 other wayfarers.
So in total,
You see him sort of recounting or thinking it back. How many were with her group?
It was her and 2 others.
So, let me see.
That's all of them, Oliver.
You see him
That's
recounting.
all of
We
them.
found 2 at your cot. Passed away, unfortunately.
He'd bring a hand up, sort of rest it on your shoulder. I don't need to know that. I appreciate you.
Were there any other caravanners with you?
No, by Abor's light, there weren't, and I'm glad for it. Don't think
If
I could
it
suffer
helps-
losing any others.
If it helps, Mr. Cartwell, we gave them full rights.
He'd bring a hand up and sort of place it over his chest and give a small bow of his head in thanks.
Now we should like to take you out of here. Listen to Grayson's sense for once and leave this place.
He nods. However,
or we can hand him some weapons and we can finish the job.
He is the job.
Well, he is part of the job. The danger remains.
so here's the thing. Mr. Carwell. God, private fucking rules, goddammit. Mr. Carwell is a civilian. He will fight if cornered. But if he gets hurt, he will run.
I mean, same.
Let me look at the quest. Let me look at the quest real
I
quick.
mean, we
Journal.
reviews the books.
Yeah. Rendavi attack. Main thing, find the missing merchant. Second thing, recover the missing supplies. Secret objective, find the little wife. We got all 3. We should leave.
But what about the power cell quest?
What about this cool door?
Yeah, I want to see what the anomaly is.
The power cell, as you were told when the power station, this facility only possessed 1 cell. If you would like to travel beyond these gargantuan sealed doors, you'll need to find a power cell somewhere else in the world and bring it back.
Oh my
to
god, it's
Facility
level
04.
locked. Oh my god.
RuneScape style, baby.
Fucking rolls up to the door. Ooh, sorry, this is a level 5 content.
That's so sick.
Until you can find another power cell, the rest of this dungeon is locked to you.
That's so funny.
I'll see. Well, now that I know that, that's context that is very important. Okay,
We have 2 more doors to explore, at least.
that is true.
Well, I mean, I also want to know what's behind the door, honestly. Curiosity be damned.
Well, we
Want
should,
to try it, Riley?
we should clear what we can, and then we'll see how we can get everything out of here.
Oliver peeks around the main hall. Is there much else we can explore? This feels like we've been around this whole thing at least twice now.
There were some things I'd like to get back. If you're able.
What's the list? The gem bag and what else?
The gem bag, but my money as a whole. I can't be a merchant without money.
My buddy, Mr. Squidward.
I also had some exotic things I was planning on bringing to Eliond.
We haven't touched your supplies, Mr. Carwell.
Oh, the guild crates are sealed still.
Oh,
yes.
not that. That's guild business. I don't care about that. I had a personal thing.
Very well.
Can you
What was that?
Hmm?
He pauses for a moment. There's an odd gem I found in Durant's spear. Merchant wasn't willing to part with it, but after some haggling, I managed to get it, and I think some folks in Elion would like it.
Well, we have some gems, like we found this onyx.
He saw those.
This is different, lad.
Yeah.
Then where'd you put it? Because we
Yeah.
looked and it was mostly just merchant things.
Well, that big shite's the one that took it. If you took care of him, he should have it.
Oh shit. What's the big shite?
The
What,
draconic
was it one of
thingy?
the goblins?
Aye?
One with the stick?
No. Bigger. He was wearing fur, had a skull for a helmet.
I don't think we've come across one like that.
Grayson slowly looks at the door at her left.
You don't think?
Maybe.
Oh.
It would be very funny if a goblin locked himself in there.
Like funny how?
He blinks. Like, funny?
Like
Like-
amusing?
Amusing until he hits me kind of funny.
Why
That's
don't
not
you,
funny, Oliver.
Let you stand
funny.
back and avoid. Yeah, he's right. Let's. All right. Close this picture of Edward. I'm
Wait,
staring
didn't you
at
get a strange gem off of one of them?
off of the big monster.
Well, didn't he eat a bunch of them?
And then it dissolved into a pile of goo and left behind
That
that thing.
he wasn't wearing a skull, if I remember.
No,
that
we
was the-
didn't find this goblin.
Yeah, the skull guy is. There's only one room left that we haven't checked, I think.
Above board, I'm talking about the soul gem.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a soul gem, I think, in the end. It ended
Yeah,
up
that got
being-
retconned.
Indeed.
It-
That was
it-
a fault on mine. It ended up just being an onyx.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Grayson is right. We should check that door.
Well, if the odds are that our skull helmeted friend is hiding in there like a little shit, let's post up properly.
Logan sort of waves Oliver across, pointing there.
With a little bit of trepidation, Oliver slides up next to the door.
No,
He
no,
seems-
no. Over there.
Uh-oh. He's reaching for it, and he's like, oh. He shuffles over. Hands Rylan the key card.
I'll hand it back right after. But
Logan sort of puts a hand, like a steadying hand, on Mr. Carwell's shoulder, and then he takes position.
all right, I'm using the temporarily borrowed key card. I'm going to tap the thingy like I've seen them do.
Oh, I still have your cloak. Logan, that's why I'm still weighing too much.
As you tap it, you realize you'll also need to input the code.
Code.
0831.
Tick tap, tick tap.
The prompt appears again, a warning of an anomaly, and it says, "Are you sure you wish to continue?"
No, but yes.
I hide.
Yeah.
Roll me a stealth check.
Well, fuck, you
I
disappeared.
hide.
Where did,
Roughly.
where did Grayson go? He was right there. Wow. Cock tease.
Okay. So, first
It's a
things
ghost.
first.
God, there is something there.
With
Ew.
a 32 stealth, something falls from the ceiling and attempts to grab onto Rylan, who is the closest.
Oh, God.
It is going to make an attack at advantage against Rylan, and then we will roll into initiative.
Oh fuck.
It is
Here we
going to
go.
use Bone Melt.
Oh,
That is a 24. So, first things first.
We found the second elite in the dungeon.
This does 10 points of acid damage.
What the fuck?
You are bloodied, and you have a -2 penalty to your Constitution saving throws. It's initiative.
Awesome.
I need to grab the appropriate music.
Why are you still laughing?
Oh my god. Monka S dog.
Decidedly not funny.
I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because it's a coping mechanism.
Fair.
She's nervous. That's amazing. I'm in danger.
Oh my god! I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Actually roll a good initiative and it still beats my ass. Awesome.
Oh my god. The duality of dice.
Of course it goes first.
Yeah.
As it lands, I need to double check its abilities real quick.
Wait, would I get to attack it since it attacked him? Fuck,
If you'd
I
like to use a
should've done
reaction.
that.
Actually, I'll
Sure.
say because of its stealth beat yours. Nah.
Okay.
Um,
We dab each other up. Yo, what's up, sneaky bitch?
Yo, hey.
What's up, dog?
1,
We
2,
both
3.
sneaky as
We're gonna
hell.
because this is not an intelligent creature, and it is just a sentient thing of gray ooze. It is going to 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to roll a d6 on Logan.
Do I get cover?
Ooh.
That is a very narrow. Like I was already assuming I was gonna hit at disadvantage.
Not a disadvantage. God, I want to say sure, but also it has like weird tentacles that it hits with.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be fair for me to have a hard time and it being able to just undulate around in its weird
Yeah.
form. Yeah.
We're gonna roll.
Love me some roll.
It hits you. You hear this audible hiss as it slams your body.
It slams my body.
You have a -2 penalty to your con saves.
Yeah, I do.
Jesus
Rylan.
Christ, what is this thing fucking made out of? Goddamn semi-truck?
Rylan.
I
Well,
Rylan.
sorry, I
have
was
to
being
read Sentinel.
fucking still boggled at how much damage it deals. Can I instead try to use my reaction to intercept on Logan?
Yes, you may.
Oh, you can do that? Oh my god.
May I also
Shut up.
attack it?
Sorry, I was being flabbergasted at being practically one shot, so shut up.
What was it? Like at 5 feet, right? Creature
Within 5 feet of you makes an attack
Yep.
against a target other
You may.
than you. Hell yeah!
We're doing double
I poke
reactions.
at it.
We're gonna go with Rylan's first. Go ahead and roll me intercept.
Let's go, Rylan.
It's not a roll.
It is.
Pretty sure it's
Isn't
not.
intercept the D10?
Maybe it
You
is.
rolled the mitigation, yeah.
Yeah, you roll a
Oh.
D10 plus your prof bonus.
Oh, is that okay? I thought it was the other one. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out which one is which because they're so alike. Let me double 1d10 plus proficiency, which is 2.
Wow, you could potentially block the whole thing.
Maybe. Can't block it from myself though.
It's alright, baby. You got me.
9.
9 points. Okay.
Much better.
So instead of it being 11 points, it is instead only 2.
He's not.
No longer bloodied. You still have the -2 penalty to your con saves. And by the way, this penalty is cumulative.
Oh, shit.
It is Mr. Carwell's turn.
No. No.
Oh, sorry. Yes, your reaction. Make your sneak attack. A 16 definitely hits.
Holy shit.
With sneak attack.
Let's see it. 5 points.
She like jabs they dab up each other for being sneaky, and then she stabs the rapier through some form of its gelatinous mass.
Like, that was really cool, bro. It was really cool. Also, fuck you.
Okay.
So you're trying to eat my friend, so
Here's my hand. Here's my rapier.
So,
in common rogue style.
as it gets bloodied, it
Oh boy.
it has a bloodied ability.
Why?
Okay. It uses, or it gets boiling seepage,
Ew.
which it will then immediately use caustic cloud.
Ew. Ew.
I need everybody to roll me Constitution saving throws. Those of you that have D20 rolls, you will also roll with your exhaustion, and if you have any cumulative con save fails, that also counts.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, Mr. Oliver. Okay. We're going to go down the line. We're going to start with Logan, who has a -2, making that a 16 success. All right. You take 1 acid damage. You are not blinded.
Oh. Hey, you know, I think I'm
Oliver.
going to use my inspiration. this
Okay.
now. Let's try it again. Oh.
Okay. With
Good
a
shit.
-4,
Yeah,
still a success. You take 1
Yeah.
point of damage and are not blinded.
I remembered.
Rylan, totally fine. Not blinded, even with a -2. You do take 1 point of acid damage. Isolde, no exhaustion, right?
No
And
exhaustion.
you only take 1 point, not blinded. Grayson,
Only 1 point of exhaustion.
1 point, making that a 14, still success, only 1 point of acid.
Bitch.
You do feel like this sudden hiss across your body, the exposed portions of flesh.
Hate that.
All right. It is now Mr. Carwell's turn. Mr.
Literally
Carwell,
on the
watching
edge.
this rupture of acid pour out of the room, goes, "Oh!"
Those kids are fucking crazy.
He has nothing he can do to help you, unfortunately, aside from throw some fists.
Just gonna back up.
What he is gonna do, he is going to try and help Rylan.
Oh shit, the help action?
He's going to use the help action.
Yo!
Oh my fucking god.
That's all he can do.
What does that
Hey,
mean?
What a fucking baller. Holy shit.
The help action is going to give you advantage on your next attack roll.
Nice.
I just imagine
Get
he
him,
walks up
lad.
behind Rylan, he takes his arms, let me help you.
We just show you how it's done.
Like he's...
Wipes
me
the
guide
ooze
you.
out of his eyes.
Just holds his wrist and is like,
All right.
Let me
Your
help
turn,
you with your
Riley.
backswing.
Did I not have one of those cool little thingies? Oh, the healing elixir. Yeah.
Ooh,
That's a bonus action.
no. Stay there.
Okay. Wouldn't it be
My
better
God.
if you just punch the shit out of it since it's at half health?
But it's free.
Okay. I'm trusting you. Fucking features. Where do I find this thing?
Rylan Aldane, what are you doing?
I guess I'm hitting it with my hammer.
Let's see it.
With advantage, you said, right?
Correct.
Splooge it.
18 hits. 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Grapple.
It just fucking jellos, ripples.
As you hit it, your hammer, you feel resistance, but as it hit, like as you connect through with your strength and you strike the steel tile underneath it, you watch as its entire form undulates, sort of spreading out and then pulling itself back together.
Oh god, it's like Oobleck.
Is it as effective as like slicing or piercing, or is it just weird?
It's just weird.
Fair enough.
You do get the feeling that this thing is very easy to hit. Also, did you mean to attack with your throwing hammer?
I did not. I'm sorry. Why did I? Oh, because it said hammer and I clicked hammer. That's my bad. Warhammer is instead. My bad. 1d10 bludgeoning plus 3 bludgeoning?
Just go ahead and roll your at
Let's roll the
advantage.
Warhammer. Okay. That was weird. That was really weird. Anyway,
16 hits.
That's
10 points of
better.
bludgeoning. Much better.
Yeah, that feels better. I was like, why did it hit so low? But that explains about all of it. So
Okay. Slamming it with the warhammer, same effect as before. It ripples apart and then pulls back together. Are you doing anything else in your turn?
posting up, teeth gritted, knees weak, arms spaghetti.
All right.
True and real.
It's sold.
Oh, okay. We're attacking it with
Let's
a
see.
ray of frost.
That definitely hits. 7 points of
Oh my
cold.
God.
Ooh. As you strike it, apologies. As you strike it, you watch as its form ripples. Portions of that sort of icy magic connect across the side of it, causing these strange, like white permafrost to form. But it doesn't strike as deep as you'd have hoped.
I don't think I'll be able to do much against this.
Goodbye.
And that's my turn.
Logan.
The imp, as Rylan heroically reaches across to shield Logan from the ooze, Logan, ampule in hand, is gonna jab him in the neck with some adrenaline.
All right.
What?
With a knife.
We're gonna heal you, son.
Oh,
All right, Rylan. You restore 7 hit points.
because I was at 1.
And you
That's
are no
so
longer
bad.
bloodied.
And that's my turn.
Mr. Duskbrand.
Don't call me that. That's my father. Can I stand here?
Stand where?
Can I
Perch.
move there?
You're gonna
and then, like,
straddle it like a
Instead of-
horse?
yeah.
I'm gonna
Hey.
perch on it like a cat.
What do they mean when they say I'm not like the other men? I say as I straddle the railing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to straddle it, sure.
Okay. Well, we'll like slip between these
Oh, stop
guys.
pushing me.
Oops, sorry. Fucking slips under Edward's belly and then is sort of leaning here against the railing. We're gonna give Ryland a glimpse.
Okay.
Joy. Next attack against him will be at his disadvantage until the end of my next turn. It is concentration. So yeah, he'll. It's not a touch, but basically, as Oliver gets close to Ryland, he'll start to see like almost the motions of this creature just before it happens, as like a specter. And then we're gonna psychic stab it.
All right.
An intelligence save on this thing? Well, that'll be fun.
Sorry, retrograde bit here. Rylan, you would have healed for 8 points, so you should have one more.
That's a 2. Go ahead and roll me your 1d10. Mind you, that was a 7 minus 5.
Yeah.
3
that
points
much.
of psychic damage.
Blop.
Okay. As you strike whatever makes up the brain of this thing, whatever consciousness may reside within an ooze, you would watch as its entire body shudders. Portions of it begin to slough off. This thing is barely holding itself together.
Nice. So that was 10 feet. And then we're gonna slide right on back. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, coming through.
Oh my god, touch it.
Excuse me. Sorry. Then
Hey, watch yourself, lad.
20.
Touch the goods.
20. We're gonna come over here.
Oh, waiting for it now.
God damn it!
Ooze.
He pauses the game again.
An even bigger ooze.
Oh my
The
god.
slime is flowing.
Oh my god.
Anything
He
else on your
called me
turn?
at force fits. Oh, no, that's my turn.
All right. Grayson.
Could okay, DM, weird question. Could I try to deduce if I wanted to harvest goo from this thing, it would have to be alive?
Wow.
Stand still.
Jesus. Give me a second.
What?
Harvesting ooze.
Remember who her dad is. Don't forget.
No, it's a
That's-
valid question.
You know what's actually that tracks. That tracks.
I just
Yeah,
want to
that
know.
super tracks.
Ooze. I need to double check my ooze real quick. See if you can harvest it.
I want to know if I should try to do it before it dies or if it's gonna just dissipate when it dies.
Slip between. Excuse me. As you like
Um,
scrape some of the ooze off.
You need me some of that.
Given who your papa is, I will say what you know is that harvesting creatures is generally better done if they're not restrained while they're dead. If you would like to attempt to harvest this thing, you'll need to do it once it dies. You have a very small window to do so.
You jump in there with your vial like.
Okay, so I should wait until it's dead.
It would behoove you to wait, or until you can restrain it somehow.
It would be hua.
I don't want to milk it.
Let it die.
I don't want to milk the ooze.
Okay, then you should probably kill it.
Even though I think it would be really cool, but I mean, technically, isn't it restrained on Rylan? Didn't it try to
No.
grapple him?
No, it
just
melted his
meat form.
bones.
It just hurt me severely.
It targeted his
Go on.
ligaments, his joints.
Grapple the acid ooze.
All right,
Do it.
I will attack
That's it.
my rapier.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and tell me how you dispatch of the gray ooze.
Yeah, I think she'd seeing it in the way it moves, she'd like right hand flits down to like the vials that she would have attached to her belt, and she will pull one up, and then her rapier goes out with her left hand, and she will attempt to stab it near the floor, through whatever of its like largest mass, cutting a piece off.
Flick, slice.
Stabbing into the mass with your rapier, you would strike that sort of hidden core that makes up the oozes. As you strike it, its entire body shudders violently. It goes rigid, almost becoming like hard like a stone, and then it relaxes.
Same.
Hold on.
Ew!
Hold
And
up.
I hate you.
Combat is over.
Yikes, that was fucking terrifying.
Are you okay?
My good mood is over too.
It's kind of
You all
like,
right?
am I all right? How long does that bone nonsense last?
Well, bone
That
melt.
bone nonsense.
Bone melt will last until you take a long rest.
Able but sore.
You feel your joints almost creak.
I feel like I aged 20 years overnight.
God, he's 30 now.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Let me look at this thing.
Yeah, go for it.
To harvest it, Miss
Switch
Alvear,
places.
I'm going to need an investigation check.
Oh, fuck.
Go into the wall.
She kind of like slinks like forward. Vial already in hand. It looked like she was intent on gathering it anyway. She'd kind of awkwardly bend down, searching for the piece she would have tried to cut off, and hopefully find it.
How would Dad do this?
I mean, can I use my inspiration?
Sure, if you'd like to use it on this.
I want to go.
That's it.
It's an anomaly.
Well, shit.
There you go.
Go ahead
Holy
and mark
shit,
off
let's go.
your inspiration. Okay.
Look at say, my dad.
It will consume one of your vials.
Fuck.
Like eat it?
No, like you can no longer use that vial.
I'll mark it down to 4 and
I'll make a gray ooze sample.
sick.
A gray ooze is a fast-flowing gray liquid with many corrosive properties. The ooze is highly acidic and known to eat through metal and armor. Samples as ooze are often bought by alchemists and most merchants.
DM,
Yes.
could we treat Grayson while she's getting the goo
How are you treating her?
Treat her?
with the healer's kit?
Okay.
She hurt.
It just takes a bit, so figured, not waste the time.
I'd also like to hand you your cloak because I handed it to you last game, but I never actually did.
Yeah,
There you
that's
go.
a +6 to you.
She like looks at it. What are you doing?
You see that Logan has entered that kind of trance he always is in when he's treating someone. Just going through the dogged motions of unspooling some gauze and getting some ointment together. You're hurt.
Oh, right. Thanks. She seems almost like taken aback that she's being healed.
This won't hurt. If anything, it should give you some relief. And he'll, apply the unguent and all that.
All right, party. Anything else?
Trying to give you your cloak.
Try putting it down.
Yeah,
Like
you're
on the
trading
floor
it.
above you.
So the issue is that if you try to trade it with each other, it trades it to my ghost for some reason. Usually it's just best to drop it on the ground in the future.
Oh, no,
Oh,
that gave it
okay.
to me. That actually...
Because I hit accept.
Oh. Wait. Well, where's my cloak then?
Gave
You
it to
gave
her.
it. That's why I had it.
So where's your cloak then?
We
Yeah,
retrieved it.
Understood.
Remember our peeing? I gave it to you.
Yeah, I
I
do remember
folded it.
that.
Alright.
I'm an idiot.
I've added monstrous parts to your character sheet. Contains 1 vial of gray ooze sample.
Yeah, she'll kind of fasten and tighten the cork, pulling out one of her candles and like matching it so that she seals this like seal around the tip of it. It's very like a practice thing that she's done, and with a she blows out the candle and puts it back, monstrous part and all.
Well, shit.
I've also included the expiration date.
She stands up and kind of looks. Heating the cork makes it seal better.
Look at that. You're not going to your dad empty-handed anymore.
Yeah.
She like looks down at her grubby hands.
Anything else in the room?
She peeks in.
It's empty.
No, not that I can see.
What the
I'm gonna-
fuck?
She like squeezes, but
Okay. So, Mr. Carwell, should we go pack up the supplies and get out of here?
You tell me, lad. Is there anything else?
Well, maybe
Oh,
in those rooms there's something he'll recognize as his that we didn't.
That's right. And I promise you, sir, if we see your pouch, we will return it.
There was that other room over there. If it matters.
This one right here.
No, this one.
You're a good lad, Logan. I appreciate you.
He will nod, and then a very firm nod, by the way, holding his gaze a moment before he looks across to where Grayson's pointing.
Is there anything else in the slime room, or is that it? It's just the slime and it's empty, but nothing but slime.
Correct.
Okay. Well, then I guess we should check the last
It's
remaining
all
room.
I think that room connects to the lair.
Maybe, but I didn't see a way in when we were inside.
No, we did. There was a hole in the wall.
This room. I think she meant this one.
I meant this one.
Oh well, that there was a hole in the wall and that was empty.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know that though.
You do. Logan just said it. In character.
We don't know that though.
All right.
As I wave the card, we gotta open it, guys.
All right,
Like it's not my show.
All right,
I'll
let's-
follow.
go take a peek. Don't step on the tracks. Calls out to Edward.
They have this strange fire to them. When you touch them, it lights you on fire, sir.
You can see his pondering for a moment, but the moment that's mentioned, he gives a very small nod of understanding.
Strange sorcerer in this place.
I mean, they have snakes made of like lightning. What did you expect?
she like points at the wires.
Evil black eels of doom. Right? You should write down a note to that effect, Oliver.
And I
I was gonna.
just stand over this.
Yes, just
Oh.
don't trip.
Yes, that platform is perfectly safe. Isolde points to where she stepped.
He sort of wavers for a moment and then very quickly crosses.
How bad could it be? He steps on the track.
Oh,
oh
no.
fuck.
Oh!
I take the
The
stamp and
quest
I push him in.
Quest look turns red.
Ooh, minus 50
We
rep.
get the quest failed thing pop up on our screen.
When the AI really dumb for the quest, the escort quest.
Paths right into the danger.
Want to reload?
Oh, there's
Saves
something
come
in
out.
there. Runs into the ooze room.
Ah!
Our party. What are you doing?
I would like to save scum.
I think we're just gonna open that door and just double check, I guess.
Might want to cover your noses.
Oh, I'm not going up to it.
This door?
That one.
Okay, good, because Rylan has the card.
Oh, I gave it back.
Oh, okay, I have the card.
Cover your nose, Oliver.
All right, he doesn't cover his nose as he opens the door.
It's not the first time he did listen.
The stench of death hits you immediately. A fetid smell.
He closes. Eyes watering. He peers in. Oh. Oops.
You recognize that there are massive holes carved through the walls. This was the Renkir's lair.
Damn it, but I warned you, didn't I?
I am curious about this empty space.
He's wiping his eyes. It's empty.
Ugh. Like your head.
Certainly. What would you like to do, Rylan?
Is this like a blockage that has to be cleared with a shovel?
Indeed.
Well, I have a shovel.
Oh my god, he discovered a shovel use. He really is the chosen
I
one.
think there's a second shovel use actually.
Oh shit.
It's so funny.
I believe I have one, and Logan has a shovel as well.
We do have a second shovel.
Guys, look.
Mm.
Shovel trigger.
Come on. Let him shovel.
If you would like to expend your shovel to clear this
Sure.
blockage, you may.
Sure. Do I just use it? I just go shovel.
Mhm.
I lied, by the way. I do not have a shovel.
What?
So here's the thing.
You are the shovel.
Here's the thing. As a warning, not every blockage has loot. Sometimes there's nothing. And it serves as nothing more than to create an open chamber for the party to either fight in or use to protect themselves. There might also be hostiles waiting beyond blockages.
Damn. 2, are you sure you want to do this from the DMs in one session? That's crazy.
Yeah, whatever. Come on, use the shovel. We paid for it. Come on.
Fuck it.
It's rare to get 2 of them at the same time.
wow.
Shovel.
Using your shovel to begin sort of carving away at the various broken pieces of scrap metal door, you clear the blockage, revealing the chamber beyond.
Nice and empty.
We'll know if we're screwed if the game pauses.
Kind of peer in, take a step in.
Peering around, this room seems probably in better condition than many of the rooms you've been in.
Wait, so it is empty.
It's empty.
Of course it is. No point in searching then, or
I'm going based off your passive perceptions. And because Logan's with you, you don't say anything.
The way you apply that is that, like, if Logan wasn't there, you'd do better.
his
So-
perception's higher than mine.
From having fucked around with the panels and things before, I think Logan will sort of feel at the walls and whatnot. See if there's any dents or grooves or ruts in the metal.
Okay. Sure. Roll me an investigation check.
All right. We're great at that, actually.
Or
Sort of padding around in the dark. The only real light
In-
source emerging from the doorway. Sort of touching along the wall, nothing really catches your attention.
And on a quick scan of the ground more, like, profusely.
You see that same tiled pattern that's present in the rest of the dungeon, but nothing that catches your
No,
attention.
no declivities or anything like that? Oh, okay.
Nothing here.
All right, boss. Didn't
we
see
already-
anything.
Have we already looked at this panel?
No.
Oliver, at this point, trained to glance at panels, will glance at this one.
Okay. The first immediate thing is the geometric symbols begin to translate themselves into common for you to read. It's telling you insufficient power.
Gotcha.
You register you're going to need a second power cell to get beyond this door.
Sort of not surprised, he kind of nods, finding that his suspicions are confirmed. Or looking to the others. Letting the experienced veterans of our group lead the way.
Logan immediately looks to Mr. Carwell. Do we get the supplies now, sir?
How are you feeling? Are you feeling confident? Is that everything?
Everything that we can get to. We could take you along the other room, see if you spot anything that's yours. But
I felt confident until you asked that question.
Also, there are some bodies. Some piles, so be ready for that, I suppose.
He nods. Okay. Lead on.
I guess we run him on the tour of the rooms down here and all of that. See if he spots anything before we end up at the storage rooms and this guy here.
I mean, I guess so.
Ultimately, he said that the big guy with the skull helmet took it, but we haven't run into that guy, so...
Hey, cool it.
Oh, hey, watch it, lad.
Oh.
Dad?
Got a bit of a bumper on me, so watch out.
A little thick. Yeah, check there. That seems to be some kind of bedroom. Maybe the leader that you spoke of stashed your things in there.
Which one?
This one.
All right.
Oh,
It took Grayson.
All right.
All right.
one at a time.
All right.
I'm going to open the door.
There you go.
Help!
Help me!
Oh, sorry.
Oh, apologies.
Mm.
Unless you're planning on staying in there.
I slap him. How dare you?
All right.
Fist.
He's got a D4 for a fucking hook, so.
Watch out, he has multi-attack.
All right. He's gonna peer around.
Yep, this is a shithole.
Oh, God damn it. Stop private rolling everything. Bringing a hand up, he begins to rub at his chin. You can hear that sort of crackle of growing in beard hair.
Let me know if I can help you at all.
Oh, it's very kind of you. I don't see anything that sticks out.
Toss the bedding, maybe.
Would Grayson help him start tossing the bedding?
Sure. She
Okay.
seems interested.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check. I'll say with Mr. Carwell's help, you'll have advantage. Tossing the bedding, throwing everything aside. Let me roll. See if there was anything tucked away that required an investigation roll. Nothing that catches your eye. You just scatter more bits of debris and more little pieces of bone that clatter across the metal floor. Sort of brushing his hands along his stomach, he'd grimace, leaving the room, and then peer into this chamber. Bastards didn't even take any of it. He looks back and gives a very, very reassuring look, saying that almost all of the supplies are intact.
There's more over here too, sir.
Sort of. Oh,
Entombs himself.
My bad.
Yeah, very good.
My bad. You know, it's a very sensitive door. I hip bump the panel. Cards in there.
stepping in, he would bring his hand up again, sort of rubbing along his chin to begin investigating the chamber here, looking at all of the crates. The ones that are marked are still sealed, and he's giving a very earnest nod of approval. Well, looks like the Morning Lord's blessing me again.
Are these your things, or is this someone else's?
Oh, this is what I was bringing to Eliond.
Oh.
Some things are his, Oliver. Others are just requests, and he just brings them.
What about your monies and your gems and everything? Would they be tucked away in here?
Well, I had them in a smaller box. About this big. He'd sort of gesture with his hands. It looks to be like how he's sort of miming it. You'd imagine it's maybe like a little small safe box. But you haven't seen anything like that.
What about that weird magnetically sealed box? Not that one.
Are you pointing it out to him?
Mm-hmm.
He'd pause. It's very obvious he didn't register it the first time he was in the room. Oh. I have no idea what the hell this is.
Like I said, it wasn't on the caravan.
You'd see him look at it for a moment. Squint. That's a weird crate. Edward Carwell has a 12 genetic memory.
What an average man. Just an average Joe.
I mean, 10 is average, so he's above.
Okay. I mean, this is great.
I agree. How do we get it out of here?
We're gonna carry it.
What?
You have arms, don't you? A back?
Not him.
Yeah, Ollie.
No.
Sure
He's
you
got a
do.
big brain, though.
You're an
Wow.
Eliond boy. Of course you have a back and arms.
Must have left those. Haha.
No, come here.
Ugh.
He begrudgingly slides inside.
Logan gives Rylan a very giddy look.
He, grabbing one of the boxes, pulls it up with no issue, turns, sets it into your hands.
How heavy
He
is
is going to hand you one of the stolen shipments. It weighs 25 pounds.
Oh, that's not that bad. You'll
Yeah.
be fine.
See, here's the thing. Oliver has 4 exhaustion. So, this normally would not be fine. However, or would be fine. However, when put into his strained arms, you can see that he's like trying to smile and pretend that he's totally fine holding it, even while like you can hear the shipment wobble in his hands. Right. He steps out before he can be handed more things. And there's a slight wheeze,
He'd
and he immediately set it down.
He'd pat you on your back to send you on your way. He'd thumb over his shoulder. And what are we doing about this? It's yours, so.
I'd like to try something.
It's yours, be my guest.
111 didn't work. Okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
Sorry
Stop
again.
locking me in here.
He starts having PTSD.
And
What
you
are
said
you
that.
doing, Miss Alvain?
And she calls out, and the normal code didn't work either, right?
Correct.
She thumbs her chin for a moment, takes out the scrap of parchment, and we
Hold it
knew the
upside down.
one glue, correct? Or was
Correct.
glowing.
Once the one was inputted, it glowed green. The rest were red.
I'm going to try 1380 then.
With a satisfying hum and click, the magnetic lock activates.
Oh shit!
The chest
Holy
opens.
How did you come up with that?
She actually just turned the paper upside down.
You may access the storage chest.
That's so funny.
Great.
What the fuck? Why did I move?
Inside is a plethora of goodies.
Hell yes.
However, as you look, Mr. Carwell recognizes some of those items.
Oh,
Oof.
Well, what's
My
in,
money!
what's in it?
Isolde just kind of like excitedly motions motions you all in. There's a lot here.
Get out of my way.
Give me the stuff.
Fucking fit in.
Oh. There's the pouch.
Oh my god, yeah, there's no one else is fitting in there.
yeah. I'm sort of stuck out here, so I'm just gonna hang out.
She notices the pouch.
Mr. Carwell would inform you that the things that he wants from this, because he's willing to give you the rest, because a majority of this is his. He
Okay.
wants the large pouch of gems and the crystal that's in there.
Yeah, well, maybe
The
you
crystal
should've
of
done
of rejuvenation.
Correct.
Do I recognize anything in this box?
You would recognize the crystal, as that was your task.
I think Isolde, being Isolde, would just hand the items over requested of Edward.
He's going to take the 110 silver and the 110 copper. Oh, sorry. He would leave that for you guys.
Billy.
Yeah, the
So,
biggest thing that he
that's-
wanted was the gems and the crystal, which he will take.
Okay, sure.
He's going to take the large pouch of gems,
Oh yes, that is his.
and then he's going to take the crystal of rejuvenation, leaving behind an unidentified short sword, 110 silver, 110 copper, an elixir of arcane cultivation, a brass mug, and some weird arrows.
some weird arrows.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll grab the money for right now. We can distribute that outside. So, I'll just take. I'll take the weird mug for. Oh wait, I would recognize the elixir, wouldn't I?
Being a graduate of Illindor, yes, you would.
She takes that.
You may share with the class, though. Maybe the class doesn't know.
Ah, well, one of the things that she found was a little bottle, and it is an arcane elixir, a small bottle filled to the brim with arcane energy. Consumable. Use a bonus action to consume this elixir. When you drink this elixir, you regain 1 first-level spell slot.
Well, that's very
That's a
handy.
smite, baby.
Okay, we can pass it around. There's also a sword and some arrows here.
They were all things that I got from Durant's spear that I was planning on trading back at Elion, but you folks been through a lot to get me back, so how about it?
Are you sure, Mr. Carwell?
I'll be fine.
All right.
Definitely appreciate the generosity. But
Well,
we're
you
going
saved
to-
my reputation and my life. If I'm able to get all this back to Elion, I'll be able to rebuild no problem.
Well, let's see what we can do about getting you back safely along with all of your things.
So, Izzy, I noticed that you surreptitiously left behind some items. Is that because you ran out of space?
No.
Then how come? I thought you were picking them up.
Oh, I can take them all if you want me to. I was just going to leave them for people who wanted them.
Okay.
There's a
Crazy.
sword and some arrows, neither of which she uses.
I'll take some of the arrows.
I'll help with whatever I can. I'm just glad he found his stuff.
I'll take the money, Mr. Cruzar.
Oh, didn't I pick up the money?
You did not.
No, it says I picked up 16 silver and 16 copper.
There was 110. That looks like you split it.
Oh, I didn't split anything. That's just how it came.
I'll take my version.
I guess maybe it's yeah, you have to pick up all like 16 of them. Yeah.
Wait.
You have to like type in the total.
Okay, you took it all.
No, it got split. Everybody's splitting the money. is
No.
what's happening.
Oh,
DM.
okay.
So
DM, I put in my money. I put in my money in the box. And now
That-
it's gone because you took it.
I didn't do anything, dog. That's you guys hitting the buttons.
Oops.
Understood. I cry.
All I see is okay.
So
I only-
everybody should have just got 14 silver and 13 copper.
All right, 14 silver. I will adjust manually, and 13 copper.
It should have just been like if you already took something, this got added to that total that you took.
Oh.
This is what we're gonna do. Everybody reset your silver and copper. Everybody aside from Grayson has 10 silver.
Okay. So we have 10 silver to start with?
Correct.
Okay.
So we had 28 and 19. I didn't touch anything in there, so.
I know. Go ahead and set your money back to 10 and your copper to 0. Grayson, you have no money.
Sorry.
So this is my money!
No.
Why wouldn't I have money?
You spent it all on your stuff.
Here's one
That's
of the
not... Starting money doesn't roll over.
given your start, your money went bye-bye. But you'd have only had 10 silver anyway. So, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get rid of the money and I'm going to give Isolde 110 silver and 110 copper. You may split it up amongst yourselves later.
Yep, that's the intent.
There are still 4 weird arrows and 1 sword.
Oliver will look to grab the arrows. Oh, he doesn't. He lacks a quiver, unfortunately. And then he will pick up the short sword and sort of rub his chin as he eyes it.
As you look at it, this thing looks hefty. It looks like a powerful weapon. Roll me in history check, please.
A history check.
It's hard to make out what style of sword this is.
With 4 exhaustion, I imagine he like stares at it, and then the edges start to blur in his vision. With the right materials, probably when we get home, I could try to identify this thing's properties. It looks vaguely magical in nature. If I can't, then Duskbrand could figure it out.
We smell magic on it.
Indeed, you do. Also, you do not need material components to use your one use of Mystic Conflux.
Oh.
You just need to finish a long rest before you can do so again.
Gotcha.
And yes, you all of the humans present, smell magic.
That thing reek.
Definitely smells magical, so whatever it is, it's something to it. If you're going to carry it, then let's be about our business.
Okay, pick it up and let's start loading up the supplies.
It's gonna be a lot slower going back to Elion.
Well, there's also a whole other room we haven't screwed with yet. That other room with the supplies in it.
Takes 1 minute to cast Identify, right?
Give me a second. Yes, it is 1 minute.
Okay. Then he'll wait for now. Sort of stashing it onto his belt.
Are you sure?
Why?
I was wondering if you're sure.
What? I feel like God doesn't want me. Is questioning the decisions I'm making.
No, just how certain are
this?
you in that choice?
Oh,
Are you gonna figure it out or not?
I hate you guys.
You look all mousy and stuff.
Mousy.
She grins.
He pouts. Fine. He'll draw it, and then he'll start to cast Identify.
Neat.
I hope you're happy, God.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Okay.
It's cursed.
As you begin to channel some of that psionic energy within yourself, you begin to learn the properties of this weapon. Firstly, you would recognize, finally, after studying it for a moment, that this is a dwarven short sword. Not only that, it appears to be attuned to the element of lightning. This is a charged short sword. You may read it to the party.
This powerful Thormir weapon has been engraved with powerful evocation runes along the length of the blade, allowing it to become wreathed in destructive elements. It is a light blade with the enchantment. This weapon deals an additional 1d4 lightning damage and is considered magical for the sake of bypassing resistances and immunities. On a crit, you can spend your bonus action to make a ranged weapon attack against a creature within 30 feet. If you hit, you deal the lightning damage from this weapon against that creature. So if you crit hitting with it, you can then use it to make a ranged attack.
Correct. You basically send a little arc of lightning away from your enemy to another enemy within 30 feet.
Question. If you're in melee with a creature and you hit them with the attack and then you make the ranged attack, does that ranged attack get at disadvantage
No,
because
not
you're in
this.
melee? Okay.
So you hit, you roll your d4. If you crit, you'll take that lightning damage and you'll make another attack roll against a creature within 30 feet. If you hit, you deal that lightning damage to that creature.
Okay. Well, you said you got this from Durant's spear?
I did.
Interesting. It's a very nice dwarven short sword with electric properties. I mean, I can't really use it. I'm not proficient in swords, but if anyone else wants a weapon like this, Rylan. He looks to the closest marshal.
That or a short stabbing weapon also seems to be something that Grayson might be interested in.
Oh. I suppose that would work. Grayson, would you like an electric sword?
Oh, what?
A short sword of dwarven make, which can arc electric bolts at your enemies on occasion.
What's electric?
Lightning. Zap, zap.
And it comes out of the sword.
All right, don't make
I
me
think
use
so.
it on you. She like points her finger at him.
He smiles. Do you want it, or shall I offer it to Logan?
No, 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 no.
Never
I
mind.
don't want that.
Shall I give it to you, or do
Hey,
nothing with it?
would you chill out?
Take it.
Jesus,
Take it.
please. Freaking me out.
How about you hand it over and we can figure it out later, Oliver?
I just want to get out of here, okay? I don't care about the shit we find.
Logan holds out his hand to Oliver.
His ears kind of droop. All right. No pressure. And he'll just he'll sheath it and try to pick up the box. Straining with the attempt of the 25-pound box as he starts to make his way out.
If it's not apparent, Grayson is growing in discomfort.
It is apparent.
Okay, party. Here's the question. Are we doing anything else in this dungeon, or are we helping Mr. Edward Carwell gather the supplies and begin making
That's the
our way
move.
out of the dungeon?
Yeah.
I think Isolde is ready to just gather shit and head out.
Okay.
I can't imagine what else we'd do.
Then I'm going to tell you that everybody, for the sake of this, is going to be encumbered.
Yay.
To ensure that all of the supplies get back, everybody's going to be encumbered, which is going to add to your travel time. But
Sure.
you'll be able to get all of the supplies back to Eliond.
Well, that's good.
I'm willing to do that. Everybody good with that?
And we can also I'm sure we can do a rested slumber as well at some point.
Certainly.
Oh yeah, first rest is a long rest for us, for sure.
You can also forced march.
And
I'll
Oliver
die.
dies.
I don't
Remember,
think
you
we'll-
are traveling along the road, so it is considerably safer.
But I think after this ordeal, we should probably make sure we're ready to face things that may come.
unless we can somehow repair the wagon that was left behind.
That thing got chunked by a manticore, and you have no beasts of burden to pull it.
Don't
Well-
look at me.
It's gonna yoke up the two heavies and just be like mush.
Okay?
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't think we're doing anything else then, and just that.
All right. Over the course of the night, preparing to work with Mr. Carwell to gather all of the supplies here, the new party of wayfarers once more goes to the elevator, activating the command to begin to rise. As you emerge, you find yourself once more in those rolling hills within the Deepwood, that cool autumn air washing over all of you, and it is a feeling of relief. You realize now that the air down there was stale, stagnant. Up here, that cool autumn breeze hits you, and you couldn't help but feel relieved. Now begins the journey back to Elion's.
Boom.
Storage Facility 04 is now permanently marked on your map. You may return to this location at any time. But that's where we're going to call it for tonight.
Hey.
Congratulations, party. You've cleared the first half of Facility 04. You saved Mr. Carwell and the supplies. Now you just need to get back to Eliond.
Nice.
Thank you guys so much for
found
playing.
me.
That's right. The
It would
greatest
have been
treasure
real
of all.
awkward had you guys not looked in that room.
Yeah, there was a chance.
We were searching room by room, and it'd be like, you know what, that room right there? No, we're not going to look in that one.
The vibes from that room, rancid.
It's
Don't laugh at
the
that.
it was the Warforged gamble where there's a good chance the party never finds you, and the DM looks at you and says, "So what other character you got?"
Ooh. Also, I don't have vision on the map.
That's fine. That'll be fixed next time. So here's the thing.
Smile.
We did start late.
Yeah.
So would we like to continue further and take a 30-minute break? Or would we like to call it here?
I could go straight up until 8 p.m. because I don't have any meeting tonight. The meetings that I normally have on Sundays was canceled today. So, because I normally have a meeting at 7:15, but I can go tonight
Okay.
because it was canceled.
It's sold.
Either or. This is a pretty good stopping point, however.
Logan?
I'm down.
Oliver?
Either or.
Rylan?
But
Yeah, I could go for another hour, yeah.
Okay. We'll take a 30-minute break, and then we'll play for another 30 minutes of you guys trying to get back to Elion. How's that sound?
sounds Gucci.
Another 40 minutes.
Perfect. Then let's take our break. Everybody meet back at 40. Or, yeah, 50.
Nice. Let's fucking go. I'm the first to return. Uh-oh. Some sizzle plug. Yeah, man. Well, no one's here. Please follow my Twitch and Twitter. Ah. Handsome. Oh my god. Chat, why I used to flirt. How am I feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. Chat is yours? Absolutely. You can say whatever you want. Smile. You don't trust me? That's fucked up. What do you mean I'm sus? When have I ever done a single thing that's sus? Literally the most innocent boy in this chat. Because all I ever think of his friends, I think he likes his friends. I think this has been a bit of a shock as far as adventuring goes. It was probably a lot more violent and precarious than he was expecting. Probably because he wasn't thinking ahead very much at all. Obviously, Grayson is a surprise and a shock. And now that we're safely out of the dungeon, I'm sure there will be many questions regarding that. And like, why Grayson's bad and what she's been doing for the past years. Okay, don't say it. I'm sus. It's fucking rude. Next level sneak peek. I don't know yet. What do you think this party will do if they encounter a group of awakened shrubs? Pet them. Will you roll a wisdom check to see if Oliver is going to keep adventuring still or just become a shut-in? A wisdom check? Also, does Oliver have any nicknames Mom and Pop Dustbrand give him? Probably Ollie. What happened so far? We searched the facility, found Eduardo, and a great ooze who nearly obliterated Ryle in turn one, which was pretty funny. And now we're heading home with the supplies and our buddy and Grayson. Now I probably won't roll a wisdom check to see if Oliver will keep adventuring. To be honest. I think it'll take at least a few more adventures or attempts into a dungeon before Oliver, packs it up or considers packing it up. I think things would have to be pretty rough for him to reconsider just so far. You gotta make a new PC? Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. Haha, no.
I'm back.
Welcome back. At least he's trying to convince me to make Oliver a shut-in.
Make Oliver what?
A shut-in. He's like, I'm tired of that character. I want a new PC.
Jesus, already?
Yeah, at least it's actual words. It was awful.
There must be something very complex about your character to draw that he didn't want to do.
Oh, true. I don't see how. He's a cat boy.
Maybe he hates cat boys. That's what it is.
Oh, true. Yeah, I understand. There are so many cat boys and girls in the world. I could understand being sick of them.
They're just like, oh, I already drew Lydia and her daughter. Why do I have to draw Oliver? Gren, I want you to know, if you propagate those allegations, you'll cease to be. It's very simple. We have any questions in chat while I was away?
A few. Mostly about Oliver.
Oh, understood. Did you answer them?
Because I was here. Kind of.
What do you mean, kind of?
I mean, I was kind of vague.
Oh.
Because I don't know.
What was the question?
It was Legion asking if I wanted to roll a wisdom check to see if Oliver's going to keep adventuring or become a shut-in. And I was like, no, I won't. I guess that wasn't particularly vague.
In fact, very forthcoming. Very direct
No.
answer.
That was mostly just chat calling me sus. Which is unfair because I haven't even done anything yet.
Ooh, I don't know if Logan's here to answer that question. Yes, Gren, they got a new magic item, a charged short sword.
Did I hear some shit? No, really, did I hear some?
I was question chat about Logan.
Hold up, Druid.
Hold on, I gotta find Twitch.
Would Logan get along with Alaric?
I think on like a surface level, like we've just met, and I see that you are hearty and boisterous as just about everybody I know. Yes, but then I think Logan would sort of dig into Alaric's many flaws and vanity and all that, and he'd be like, "Ooh, I don't know, I don't know about that guy, actually."
The real sussy.
The charged short sword is a sword of Thormir make, which is mountain dwarf. It does a 1d4 lightning damage on your swing. And when you crit, you can shoot out a little lightning bolt.
Little zapper.
I'm just imagining Logan being like, "Oh, okay, yeah, oh, adulterer. Oh, okay. We can't be
Yeah.
friends anymore."
Adulterer, very merciless. Now he killed people, very unthinking, very violence prone, very loud, and like imposing of his presence, and a lot of things that are like peace disturbing that he would not like. Like I know my microphone sometimes like catches my voice in such a way that it feels hectic, but Logan is supposed to be very soft spoken. He would clash with Alaric, like at the end of the day.
I believe they're going to figure out who the sword is going to go to. But everybody's tired.
Bro.
Oh, they also found some arrows if you want to tell chat what arrows you found.
Oh my god, no. Okay, I'll tell them. Let me pull up my character. They are arrows of beast slaying. This special arrow has been crafted to slay beasts and excels in doing so. Make an attack roll against a creature classified as a beast, dealing double weapon damage, including an additional 2d6 piercing damage. This arrow can only be used against beasts. There you go.
Rylan, you here?
Mm-hmm.
You got a question?
Oh, what's the question?
Does he distinguish between the two Gabo factions?
Yeah. There's good goblins and very not good goblins. No, he would have learned the difference at some point, I'm sure. You know, like, hey, those guys are cool. Be nice to those guys. Those guys, you can, do whatever you want to those guys. Fuck them.
Is everybody back?
I am here.
Ugh.
Miss Alvear?
Hmm? Yeah, okay.
Okay. All right. Everybody's back. Let's continue. It is currently 9:19 at night. It has been a day of adventuring. What are we doing, party?
Just a quick refresh. So, understanding, didn't we move like an hour within this hex to get to the facility?
Yes.
From the road? Yeah. So, wouldn't it be possible to move an hour towards the road
Absolutely.
and then camp not on top of the site of the calamity, but you know,
In a
at
safer
least
location.
in a safer location, yeah, around the road. Also, I still can't see the map. Lol.
Schmexty. I mean, what are the chances of calamity striking twice in the same place?
Squint.
Can anybody else see the map?
Yeah, I can
Yes.
see it.
Yes, sir.
That there's
Alright,
a
I'll
map.
refresh.
Why in the fuck can you not see the map?
I'll refresh, see if that works.
Well, who is leading the party back to the road? It is in the middle of the night.
I think it was like Rylan and Logan that got us here.
Yeah. Maybe we can do some funky survival stuff and make like litters to drag some of the stuff with, so we're not just hefting it the whole way.
Not me. Logan couldn't fucking follow a fox to water, dude. He get lost.
Well, I do have proficiency in survival, so maybe I can sort of do it. I don't know.
I mean, I have high survival because it ties with my wisdom, but proficiency is everything, right, DM?
Yeah. You need proficiency.
Yeah, so I can't help you with that, I'm afraid.
That's just an idea. Make
You can
the
go for it.
journey a little bit less arduous, since the idea of hauling crates sounds like a nightmare.
You're going to be
Yeah.
encumbered regardless.
Well, sure. It was just from RP flavor, you know.
Also, you'll need to expend light sources to be able to find your way back to the road.
Okay.
That's a lot of torches, because it's 10 minutes each, it's an hour.
Those are some torches only last 10 minutes.
Torches last an hour.
This
Oh,
torches,
they last never
torches
mind.
last an hour.
Yeah, that's
The
why
fact that
I
we
had-
got-
Okay.
At the every hour you guys were in that dungeon, I was marking off torches.
But it was 10 minutes, my bad. Is it a torch everyone, or can the person leading have it?
Person leading can have the torch. You just need a light source.
Alright, I'll use one of mine then, if that's good, party.
Sounds Gucci.
Sure.
Fine with
Alright.
me.
Rather than go ahead and roll me a survival roll. Were this some of the less adventurous individuals in your party, a 7 wouldn't mean jack shit. But you've been out in the wilderness before. As well, you also have proficiency with survival. It takes a little closer to just over an hour of trekking through the deep woods, as it is very dark, thankfully. One of your companions lit a torch, thus allowing you to see. You arrive back at the road at around 10 p.m.
Very well.
Camp it is.
Now that we're on the road, back to camping. That restful slumber.
Okay.
DM, what is the DC for cooking the steak?
You are proficient with it.
Yes.
Uh,
And a normal meal is 10 DC. Is that for the steak?
Yes.
Okay.
Because Mr. Edward is joining your party on the way back, your camp supplies do need to go up by 8. However, being a traveled merchant as he is, he does know how to survive on the road. As such, he will help you cook if you allow him.
Oh, absolutely. Logan would not just let him cook. He'd try to wean him of any advice that he can.
Okay. Then for the hour that it takes, everybody getting the ability to set up camp, find things, he will impart upon you some wisdom, some cooking wisdom, as it were. Go ahead and you can roll your, because you're using all of them for tonight's restful slumber, you're only going to need 1 check and you will roll this at advantage.
And 3 potatoes, DM.
Understood.
Yeah. Because it's 4 steaks, that's 40. He's 8. He's a big boy. He needs some potatoes.
Sounds good. It should be, you're going to use 3 potatoes and 4 steaks, right?
That's right.
Fantastic.
So it leaves us with 1 potato and no steaks.
Let's see that roll. With a 19, not only do you cook all of it, it is delicious.
Nice.
You have improved the steaks, thus equating them all to 40 camp supplies, plus your taters. Everybody gets to enjoy some delicious steak and potatoes.
Hell yeah, brother. It's like, are there any vegetables? You just like grab a blade of grass off the ground and throw it on their steak. There.
Isolde is hungrier than normal.
Same.
Fair.
Seeing, actually, you know what? Mr. Edward would take a smaller portion.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
As to ensure that the wayfarers get a proper hearty meal to keep them energized and alive, as you are responsible for Mr. Carwell getting home after all. So he'll have less steak to ensure that the hungry wayfarers can eat.
I can always just put in more potatoes.
If you'd like to.
100%. We're treating him. Hell yeah.
Taking care of our boy.
That's very kind of you.
Yeah, the moment Logan sees him like partitioning his ration, his side, he's just gonna add more shit to the pot.
All right. With that, everybody gets a delicious, delectable, and very filling meal. Tonight, you may long rest and gain all of your things back.
Yes.
Use all stress, all exhaustion is great.
Meh.
Isn't that what you do with the
I'm
long
reading
rest?
it. Hold on. I'm about to read it to you. Camping and resting. Resting with supplies gets you a rested slumber. With a rested slumber, you restore all of your hit dice. We're not harvesting anything. We used our camp supplies. Okay, so
I thought the only thing that didn't go away completely was exhaustion.
Yeah, then you lose 1.
Okay, so I had to reread everything. Apologies. You gain all of your hit dice back on a rested slumber. You gain. This isn't a safe haven, so you lose 1 exhaustion, and you would lose. We use camp supplies. You would lose 2 stress. Actually, sorry, your stress is completely gone. I read that wrong.
Okay.
So once you get back to a safe haven and you rest in a safe haven, you'll lose all of your exhaustion.
Gotcha. And we regain our hit points?
Yes, you regain everything.
Nice.
So you'll go to your character sheets and you will hit long rest.
Are we can I repeat it all? Or is it we're just kind of going through it?
Pardon?
Is this before the meal or after the meal?
It can be. I mean, I don't know. I'm not the decider of that.
Could be
I'm just
during and
asking.
after. I'm good for it if anyone else wants to.
Oh, the floor is yours, guys.
I think some RP's in order after the dungeon. Are we doing watch?
Would you know about watch?
Me? Absolutely not.
No, I think we'd all be sitting at this point around the fire, I'd say. Everybody's sort of eating their meal. I'm assuming you ask because is there something visibly in Grayson's mind?
I just want to RP. That's it. I just want to know because, like, I want to know where we're going with it. Like, this is the first time I've gotten to see you guys outside of a stressful situation. You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah, so everybody's eating their food and it seems like the party's poised to head back home. You definitely find Logan raving with Mr. Carwell about how he uses his oil to sear his steaks and the amount of salt and pepper he used, how no salt is ever enough.
I think after the meal, because Oliver would have been focused on munching it down. Oh wait, I almost took off all my exhaustion. He still seems a little weary, which makes sense after this being his first time out. That the night is catching up with him, and he would be sitting on like the his bedroll, meal freshly eaten, and just like that during that moment between like after the food's done and right before people go to bed, there's that silence. He would sort of look down at his hand, sort of lost in thought a moment. And I think he'd look up to Rylan. Is this normally how it is on these sorts of excursions?
Ryan is like checking the tents, making sure everything's set up, and has some like poles that he's dragged out from the wilderness, and he's kind of like using a knife to hack off branches and rope, and he's trying to make litters with and stuff. And he looks up at Oliver for a moment, and he just kind of grins a little. It's like, well, nothing about this particular adventure was necessarily normal. That whole facility thing was a bit out of hand in a way, wasn't it?
I suppose, yes.
But I think the point of adventuring is to experience new things, find strange and interesting locations, and well, we certainly succeeded at that. A little rough going for a moment, but honestly, we did fairly well. Always room for some improvement. Tactically speaking, we could be a little stronger, but we held our own and we survived. Which, as you can tell, some wayfarers do not have that luxury. Are you concerned that you're not cut out for this life after one adventure?
His ears kind of fall back, and he looks back down to his hand. I don't know.
Allow me
So much
to.
discovery mixed with horror and blood. I don't know how to feel about it.
It was a little bit of a trial by
Yeah.
fire on your end, wasn't it?
I guess so. He
Oh.
looked back up. Why do you go out on these excursions?
Well, there's the duty aspect. I'm squire to my father, so it was sort of expected of me from a very young age, and before I was even allowed to fight, I was already on the road with him. Mostly just tending to gear and armor and whatnot. But as I came of age and was allowed to take a stand next to my father against brigands and other monsters, things kind of became more clear in that moment. It was very revealing. Like you, my first time in a real fight was awkward. Wasn't sure what I was supposed to do afterwards, but the second time was substantially easier. And then the third time, I didn't even think anything of it. And I think that'll be the same for you. And if you're concerned that it was a struggle or too harrowing, give it some time. A good night's rest has a way of solidifying things. And on top of that, despite the fact that you had your struggles, that you took some injuries and everything, you pulled through remarkably well. And I might point out that the final blow against that lizard creature was yours. Despite everything that was happening, you pulled yourself together enough to land the killing blow on it. Most people don't do that. They run, or they become paralyzed with fear and they sit down and wait for death to happen. But you didn't do that. So if you're worried that this is not the right life for you, I would say that despite everything, you do have the knack. You just have to do it some more. Familiarity comes with practice, just like anything else. Not to mention the fact that you seem to have an uncanny knowledge with the technology in there.
Yes. The knack. You see, this sort of dwells on that, thinking it over, as he sort of turns his hand over, pale skin illuminated in the campfire. Assuming we have a campfire.
I would assume so.
How did you cook your steak?
With wings
my
and a
mind.
prayer.
None of you cook shit. I cook the steak. I'll
Hope-
answer that. It's a
hopes
very
and
small
dreams.
flame. It's a tiny smolder now. It's a.
Rather log on that.
think he'd, after a minute, he'd look up to see, sort of scan the campsite. Where and what is Grayson doing at the moment?
I think she would be sitting next to like the fire pit, kind of just assessing all of her items, very much like has them laid out, making sure everything's there. Behavior that would befit someone who is very attached to their things because it's all they have.
Oliver takes a cursory glance at his own backpack, which is just sort of leaning against a tree. And he would get up and attempt to move over and sit next to Grayson with his sort of legs crossed.
There's almost this like grabbing motion where she scoots things closer to herself. Oh, hey, Ollie.
Kind of scratches at his neck. Hi. There's a moment of silence as he kind of just stares into the fire before he bursts out. We missed you, you know. I missed you.
It was kind of hard for me not to miss you guys. I saw your faces and a lot of the people I passed.
I'm sorry, it's just hard to believe we found you where we did.
It's hard to believe I was where I was.
I think there'd be a moment where like he'd open his mouth to ask a question or just like think of what to say next, and eventually he would just lean his head against her shoulder if allowed and mutter, I'm glad you're back.
She kind of just like jerks a bit when the ray gets like too close. That same motion of like protective over her things. And then she just kind of blinks there. Does that mean you guys want me to come back with you?
He'd lift his head, looked to her. When? Grayson, we've been hoping you'd come back for years now. I don't know what you've done, or why you left, or what happened, but whatever the case, I am glad you're back. And I don't think that will ever change.
Right. I just didn't want to assume. I dreamed of coming home. I mean, not that it mattered much being out on sea, but I wanted to. Just was never a choice. I tried. But I got in with, She, like, kind of looks around, trying to see what, the merchant, guy would be doing at the moment.
I mean, with all the conversations happening, he's probably at the fire, just listening to
I'd
wait for her to
say,
speak.
yeah, by now, Logan and him are just sort of sitting there. Conversation haven't died down.
Oh,
Every looks up, everyone's staring back.
I
I just got in with some people that gave me an ultimatum.
What ultimatum?
I was, by their accounts, a stowaway.
Wouldn't let you off?
They, we had already left port.
Wouldn't turn back for you?
They basically said that I had to join their transport company or they'd throw me off.
No one sails for free.
You have no idea.
What were their names?
Captain's name was Rodrum. He led the ship.
He's the one that took you in?
Yeah.
You can see Logan is staring down at Grayson from over the flame, and its red glow reflects on the panels of his face, creates a kind of haunting shadow of his features, but his eyes are very assertive and highlighted in that shadow. Very discerning, in fact. Is he the one that made you make the choice?
I mean, he was good to me after a while. It's just how it happened. It was
Found
either
out you're
that
useful.
or- Yeah. I found out how to be useful real quick.
You always were. Always had a knack for just about anything. I
Yeah.
think I speak for everyone in this camp when I say we missed you. All of us. And Logan sort of looks from one face to the next.
The look he gets from Isolde is a bit more stony than perhaps he anticipated.
Inside.
Brr.
Yeah, I can do that to you, too. Look at that.
Like, for real? You're rolling insight?
Yeah, I'm inciting my sister.
Okay. Roll it.
Shit.
Inside war.
I should
Yeah.
get advantage. We were in the same belly. Like,
You got a 20.
What
Shut
more
up.
do you want?
You've always, well, perhaps not always. As a child, Isolde was definitely more of a sensitive child. But ever since Illendor, she's gotten very good at keeping her true intentions behind a placid smile. But you can see in her eyes, there's hurt there still.
yeah. I think catching that look like only a brother can, he sort of catches himself as well, swallowing. He turns his attention back to Grayson and seeing no one else speak up, besides Oliver, of course. He'd add, I know my dad miss you, Mom, your father, Mr. Bradpurse, Mrs. Bradworth, Oliver's mom, and really, we looked for you for a while, and we never let you go from our hearts and minds, you know?
I think at this point she kind of pulled her knees to her chest and like her arms are wrapped around like the tops of her knees and she's just kind of like picking at like her skin like anxiously and just finding any way to distract herself, right? Subconsciously.
Yeah, seeing this association, Logan sort of withdraws a bit, sharing like a guilty look with the group again before he sits down.
Oliver starts to tear up and is like trying to hide the cry, but like wiping away the tears.
I wanted to come home. I wanted to send a letter, but I wasn't allowed to. And sending spells were way too out of my price range. Most of my money went to either the crew or making sure I had food. I tried, for what it's worth.
You did what you had to do to survive.
Yeah.
Why
But
did
I mean-
you still on that boat, though? Were you running from something or to something?
What do you mean?
Surely you could have pulled another disappearing act.
I tried.
Clearly not as hard as the first time.
Izzy.
Sorry, I didn't have carriages to carry me away. My turn.
Izzy turns to Logan. What?
Right now?
Mr. Carwell very gently sets down his plate, pushes himself up the stand. I'm gonna go check the things.
Do you need a hand?
Oh, I'm all right.
Yes,
Please.
right now.
Please.
It can wait. We can get home. We should get home. Logan, with a very pleading look, motions to Grayson how withdrawn she is. Her knees were called up to her chest and whatnot.
Ooh, this is where I determine how in my character's feelings my character is.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Are we at your mercy now?
No, I'm just thinking for a hot second. Sorry, player thinking.
Oh, I thought you were gonna roll.
Yeah, no. It's like, but how do we know it won't be for nothing again? How do we know that you'll even stay this time? That you'll even say hello, for that matter. Before going off to who knows where.
Well, the people that would have drugged me back are dead, so.
There's no one threatening your life the first time.
Yeah. You're right. Sorry my leave of the town wasn't so celebrated as yours was.
Logan, who's probably sitting next to Izzy, can see her kind of nostrils flare and like a almost a pressure kind of begin to build.
You'll try to steady a hand on the up of her back and sort of waggle his head at her. Again, pleading.
What?
This time there's no answer. Instead, it's this very puzzled, shocked look before he again gestures to Grayson.
This is impossible. You're impossible. I'm going to bed.
You left first.
Is that what this is about? Me having to go to school?
I didn't leave because you went to school.
She just stares for a moment. Eden, to me, this conversation grows more tiring.
Yeah, I bet. Sorry, I can't provide elegant conversation.
And Isolde would probably just huff and disappear into one of the tents.
Grayson
With
kind
Izzy.
of will dig at her arm a bit and just slink a little bit further into herself.
With Izzy leaving, Logan sort of leaps to make her apologies on her behalf. She just cares about you, and she's just trying to deal with it. She means nothing by it.
I tried to come home.
I don't doubt it. And you did. You did. You're here now, right? You're here. Grayson.
Yeah.
I mean, you made it, right?
There's like a moment where her eyes kind of twitch to Logan's left, as if Isolde is still standing there. And she almost flinches, like she sees something. Then just kind of reaches to rub at her face. Yeah.
Logan doesn't say anything. He merely watches her go through the motions, and he'd be studying her a while. watching with that very focused look. But otherwise, uninterrupting.
I think at this point, Oliver, who's been sort of sitting there, knees up to his chest, arms wrapped around them, staring into the fire, a little shocked by this sudden bickering, like as if the idea of being mad at Grayson hadn't even occurred to him, or that anyone would be. He stammers out, "Well, obviously you were coming home. I mean, if you were guarding the caravan, that means you would have made it to Eliond. We only found you because it was ambushed. So, you know,
Yeah,
you were coming back, right?"
we weren't going the whole way.
There's a slow blink. See him consider this. Don't you want to come home?
Of course I want to come home. The only reason I'm able to is because my handlers aren't here anymore. Hopefully they'll think that I just died with the rest of them in that stupid metal hole.
Oliver mouths a silent "oh," like the realization that the her companions, quote unquote, weren't, friends.
Hopefully
Oh.
I can just sneak away from it. And then I can go home.
It sounds like you might still have some hooks in you, though, potentially.
Oliver would smile. That panic relieved by Grayson's explanation, the worry melting away. And even though he smiles, there are sort of like you can see his eyes are watering from just everything that's happened, and his grin he remarks, "Nothing we can't unhook, right?" I mean, she's here now. Whatever issues out there, we can handle it.
Well, that I don't doubt. And for what it's worth, I haven't said much, but I have missed you. You are family. And I don't think that we're quite done traveling together after this. So if there is anything that we could know or might know that would help us help you, do feel free to share. Because if somebody is trying to hurt you, nobody hurts my family.
I just want to get as far away from the coast as possible. And I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
Well, I won't push you on it. Everything is fresh, and you had a rough time in there. Let's get back home and get some rest. And whatever you feel comfortable sharing with us, you can.
Right. Very true, as he rises. Yes. Ebor knows you'll have a mountain of questions at home, so let's rest up. He'd brush himself off and look for his tent.
I'm sure you have some questions of your own for us, though, if you're free. If you're tired, don't let us keep you.
You all look Pretty different now.
It has been a few years.
3 years, 6 months, and 14 days.
And a war.
Yeah,
Right.
there was the little matter of a war that Logan and I went off to, so that happened.
Oliver checks over himself like, oh my god, really? I don't feel that different. I haven't really been anywhere. This is the first excursion I've been on. And, well, I do have some questions, but... Kind of just scratches the back of his head with an awkward chuckle.
There was some trouble up in the mountains, Grayson. Some boys in the militia, reinforced Alora's retinue. And we headed up there to break a siege. And then we followed them into the hills and the woods. Took about a year. Then we came back. By Edward's grace, we were fine. Rylan took the brunt of it. But we're fine. And now you're fine as well. Auspicious, I think. Do you have a tent? Do you need space? A bedroll, maybe?
I've got a bedroll. It looks like she counts the tents that are set up. I can just stay in one of those, if you'd allow me.
There's one for just a single person if you want that. Your privacy, right? You'd want that.
I think we have two-person tents, right?
I think we have a total of 3 at this moment. Total
Yeah.
of 3 2-person tents. So that's 6 spots. There's 5 of us.
Oh,
Edward shows up. Don't mind, excuse me.
There
I
are
thought
6
we
of you,
bought.
so
Yeah, I thought we had
Shuffles
a single
in.
tent. Never mind.
We originally were talking about that, but then we ended up just doing the 2 persons.
yeah,
Just to be
Rylan's
safe.
carrying a tent. Logan's carrying 2 tents.
What a trooper.
So even Mr. Edward gets to sleep in the tent. He's happy.
All right, who's sleeping with Edward?
Can sleep with Edward.
No. You and Oliver could take that tent. I'll go with Mr. Carwell here and Rylan. Never mind, you're going with Mr. Carwell, actually. I'll
Oh, you
Go
just
with Izzy.
realized that, huh?
100%. 100%.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's her brother. That's her brother, actually.
What's the matter?
Rylan already don't mind if I do.
No, what's the matter there, Big Cheese? Afraid I won't be a gentleman.
I'd never doubt it. Still, you're going with Mr. Carwell.
Oh, don't worry.
I mean,
I had sort of intended on that anyway.
Thank you.
Grayson could sleep with this Sunday if... Oh, wait, no.
No.
His
Oh.
ears pull back immediately after
Let's
he
put
says
2 cats in the bag and let 'em fight.
it. I didn't say anything.
Is that good, Grayson?
Yeah. I'll go wherever you want me.
All right.
Well, I think where we want you is to sleep and rest, and then tomorrow, come with us home. You're going to get bombarded with a lot of questions, so brace yourself for that.
Yeah.
But I know that your father will be eager to see you. I think everybody in town will. No matter
It's like
what's
this
happened.
wash of guilt that just paints across her face. She's like her cheeks become sunken in as you mention her father.
and it kind of continues regardless. Like, oh shit, and regardless of whatever happened, whatever you did or didn't do, just remember that you're still family. That is the most important thing. And if Isolde is mad at you, it's probably just because she misses you. Sometimes feelings are hard to express properly. I myself just generally choose not to engage. It works for me. Others, not so much.
Here's to waking up tomorrow and this all being real. She kind of like lifts up a cup.
Certainly real enough to the rest of us.
Still banking on the hell thing. She smirks a bit, seeing that her cup is empty.
Oliver grumbles, I wouldn't be in hell. That's ridiculous. I'm going to bed.
If this is hell, Grayson, then I'm with the people that I would want to be there with to get out safely. Go get some sleep.
I think she'd stumble to her feet and pull her hood a little bit tighter. Start walking towards the tent. I'm glad you guys found me.
We're glad too. All of us.
All of us.
As he enters the tent and proceeds to pass out.
Grayson gives this like soft, like somber smile. Like the smirk turns into that guilt-laden expression, and she'll head into the tent.
As Grayson heads into the tent, Logan will exchange a glance with Rylan and sort of wave him in.
Doing his best 20-year-old impression of an old man noise as he gets up. Yes.
Logan sort of leans in. I'm not going to bed.
You need to rest.
I sure fucking know I do.
Then rest.
But she's gonna pull a runner. Didn't you see her face?
If she is, what are you going to do? Stop her?
Try to talk to her at least.
If she leaves as she wants to leave, who are we to tell her she can't?
Fuck that, Rylan. We're not gonna let her go now.
She's not our prisoner.
She's not herself right now.
No, but neither is, I don't think, anyone who hasn't actually seen combat themselves right now.
Oh, she's seen combat. Enough of it.
No,
Enough so that all this shit doesn't even seem real to her.
I really was speaking more of Oliver and your sister.
Huh. That's another thing. Easy. Gods. No, I'm not going to sleep. I'm keeping an eye on this camp.
Well, I'll make you a deal. We need to set up watches anyway. You will sleep. You will get up for 2 hours and watch. Then I will sleep. And we will get somebody else up for watch for 2 hours. Best we get everyone used to a sort of watch schedule anyway.
Huh.
That way you still get rest and then now have eyes where you want them.
Maybe we can get Mr. Carwell in on it?
I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
But he's just a traitor. He might pass out. He's all pudgy, and he ate a lot of steak.
The way that
I don't know.
The way that he was about to throw hands at Oliver, that septum is deviated. The way that he was about to throw hands at Oliver, I suspected he knows his way around a scuffle if needed. All
I
he
don't
has
doubt.
to do, and all he has to do is call out to alert us, and we'll be up and ready.
Yes, I do not doubt for a moment that that man is Tirosi. But that he can hold a watch? Logan gives him a look.
If he is a Tarosi, as you say, then he'll be fine.
I don't want to risk it, man. Let's split the sleep. 4 hours is enough.
I doubt that.
Damn it, Ryland. Work with me here, man. We just got her back.
Let her rest. Have Isolde take the second. Grayson can take the third.
What? No.
Well, not Grayson. I'm bad. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Isolde. My name blindness is acting up. Yeah, he meant of the original 4 that set out to basically split the watches.
Logan sort of very slowly nods. But you can see he has very visible and telling reservations. Easy might just tell her to fuck off. Or, now that they're alone, if they get alone. Maybe they'll come around. I don't know. Fuck. What do we do, man?
Sometimes when 2 cats are fighting, the best thing you can do is throw them in a room together until they sort out their differences. You wake up the next day and find that they're best friends. In other words, the troubles of women typically are not ours, nor should they be. Because if you reach into that bag, you're going to get scratched.
You can see that as Ryland speaks to Logan, he's sort of touching the symbol of Evor around his neck, just polishing with his thumb very worriedly. All right. I'll take first watch, and then I'll wake you up.
Works for me.
I like your idea.
All right. Well, I'm going to I'll finish these polls during my watch, see if we can at least not have our spines misaligned by the time we get back to Elian's.
You want some help? Although I'm liable to make it worse.
Just uncoil some rope for me. That'll be good enough. Unless you know how to tie knots.
Well, there you go, DM. That's what we're up to.
Okay. That's what we call for tonight.
Womp.
Ta-da.
Next session will be the party beginning their trek back home.
Oh shit.
Thank you guys so much for playing, and thank you, chat, for watching. For however long the players wish to stick around, feel free to ask any questions you may have pertaining to the game using your channel points. It can be questions about characters, story, anything like that.
Ba-da-bum.
Good.
Oh, while that's happening, fan art.
Oh fuck.
It got
Fans
really
make art?
serious at the end there, didn't it?
Yeah, a little
Just
bit.
a little.
As it tends to be.
I mean,
Yeah,
you gotta
damn.
sprinkle in that little bit of spice, a little bit of flavor.
I had to decide how in my feelings my character was. I'm like, yeah, no.
We've got
Good.
some pieces from Gren. New Isolde skin, academic sorcerer.
Hell yeah.
Indeed. Subclass trimester.
Loaf
It's
Oliver.
our new meeting to coffee lock. Oh my god, look at him. He's whole wheat.
We got Wet Cat and Cat Cat.
What the? What
That's
the?
amazing.
Isolde asking if she can blow you up.
What?
Just,
Wow.
ice knife. Boom.
Oh my god. That's her saying just save as she hits you with the fireball.
Just roll well. Just roll high.
Inkley's fucking fantastic rendition of the Renkir.
Oh, yes, the biggest boy. This is the second rendition we've had, and he's even grosser than the last time. Look at that.
Yeah.
I had to look at that wondering if it was his tongue or if he was swallowing another creature.
Great
for a
question.
sec. Oh my god.
All right, Grangrad.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. We'll see if I get banned.
We'll
That's
see
his
if I
tail,
get
by the way.
Sorry, what?
That's his tail. Yes.
That's a soul
Please.
stepping on Oliver.
Of course. No, of course.
The cat got underfoot.
You know, I assumed that was his tail until you just
Yeah.
said that, and now
Yes.
I hate you.
Squish
Why do
use
you
the magic
ruin
words.
this
Squish
for
that
me?
cat.
Yes, he is a squished cat.
Why do you ruin this for me?
Sorcerer.
Go sorcerer,
God.
going to sorcerer.
Oh my god. Hey, does Isolde actually have titty tattoo like that? Just
Not that you
asking.
know.
Just wondering.
None that Oliver would be aware of.
When Oliver asks.
Damn. What a fuck.
You got a titty tattoo? Let me think about that. What's your fire resistance?
Oh, none.
Ray of Frost, Firebrand. Both level 1. I never went to school.
Teehee. I'm
Homeschooled,
homeschooled.
motherfucker. Yeah.
Teehee.
I love this. Oatmeal.
I love oatmeal.
More oatmeal. Logan's very happy.
I'm very happy.
We fucking loved oatmeal. This is him
Yes!
with potatoes. This is him finding potatoes.
Yeah.
And Isolde's like, it's potatoes. He's like, yes, it's potatoes.
Potatoes!
The possibilities.
I found them in the trash, Isolde. Do you want some?
His eyes expand with knowledge. No, seriously, wake up. Your mother and I miss you.
Oh my god.
The immediate follow-up.
What the fuck? What the fuck? He's got an 18 in. He's not stupid.
Stupid.
He's not stupid. He's just unwise occasionally.
Legion, it took every ounce of my fucking body to not just share this whip. I didn't even read the please don't share. I was like, another piece from Legion? Fine. A piece from an artist who no longer exists. It's such a shame. I'm a crowd DM. I love gnomes.
Clip him. Clip it now.
And the immediate
Clip
wrath
it.
of
Put
God.
it to the soundboard. Please. I need this on the soundboard. No.
I love this image so much. I made it my PFP.
I like his little lightning glasses. He hits you with the actually and then kills you.
Die.
There's the former artist formerly known as Yoshi. They no longer exist. Rest in peace. Send your condolences. They no longer play Minecraft. I've banished them. They're gone forever.
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 Oh my god.
Awoken from catnap.
Good.
Oliver makes cat activation noise.
Little choke
my
sound
goodness.
effect.
Poor exhaust should have an ass.
Party hovering over Oliver, attempting to open the chest.
It kind of looks like he's ordering like McDonald's. Everyone likes putting in the order. And he's
The
like,
other
"Okay."
two are high, and he's the only one that can order.
I want 3 chicken nuggets.
Yeah, me too.
You want
me
3
too.
Three-
individual or 3?
Yeah,
I
three
want
12
3
pack or
Indian
6
nuggets.
pack?
I just want 3. 3 what?
Our resident fighter
Veg
man.
fries.
He's such a
Did
guy.
I say I thought you said
Guy.
gay.
Guy.
He's a
No.
guy.
Grayson with an instant bathtub.
Oh my god, what artist made this?
This might be a bit heavy.
Oh, it's
for
a new
me.
fan artist.
That's crazy.
I love.
Wow,
I
they're
love
really
the
good.
way she draws Grayson, dude.
Might be a bit heavy for me. Just add water. Smile. And then a collective doodle piece from Inkley. Reach into the weave of creation, bend reality to your will, and cast comb hair.
Hell yeah.
Sure hope I don't get murdered for the crystal of significant import.
Why does he have a hook? That's very menacing.
I think
I'm
I saw
very
in chat
afraid.
somebody attribute Edward to Mr. Hook. Or Captain Hook.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
I sure hope no one steals this MacGuffin.
I'm starting to think the kobold with the gut sword is
keeps
is
showing
Inkley.
up. He keeps showing up. I'm wondering if there's like a boss kobold at the end of this with a gut sword. And that Inkley knows and we're just unaware of it.
We have
That's a
the
Dark Souls fight.
we have the doodle of the charged short sword that the party got.
Oh yeah.
And then we got
Gotcha.
Oliver getting manhandled.
That's Oliver wanting to step into the trap, but the party won't let him. No, I want to let me step forward 5 feet, guys. It's just 5
That's like that's Easy's hand, and then Logan's hand. Like two fire giants just pushing and holding and pressing him.
Stop it! Stop him!
Stop him!
I am the AI escort with really crappy AI.
You're a resident little guy.
Yeah, you know the lady from Resident Evil 4 who keeps getting captured? That's me.
Ashley?
Oh
Yeah.
my god, you do not want to
That's
be
me.
Ashley.
The Ashley AI. I stepped into the bad guys and then they beat the shit out of me. And I'm like,
Oh.
you did this.
Oh god. I have to save
You
him.
look away, you look back, I'm over someone's shoulder being dragged into the abyss.
Holy shit.
I let it happen.
How strong is Mr. Carwell? Carwell, he has 12 hit points.
I was about to find out.
He has a 15 strength, a 14
Oh.
con, and a 12 charisma. He has proficiency in persuasion. He has 3 active things that he can do. He has Haymaker, which is a +4 to hit, dealing 1d4 + 2. He has Exploit Opening because he is a Taurosi human. And he has Civilian, which is if he gets bloodied, he needs to start making some wisdom saves or he becomes frightened.
Dude,
I was just
how the
about to
fuck
ask.
did those goblins ever capture him?
He got blooded.
He's the danger.
Manticore.
Yeah, Manticore.
True.
Also, I think he got he got attacked by Morlings and then
Correct.
goblins. So my man rolled like a 1 in his D100 roll and then a 1 again. And whoever was DMing his session was like, "Hey, I'm sorry about this.
You're not dead, but
Yeah, it's a TPK, guys."
Grayson versus a sold catfight. Who would win? That comes
mean-
down to dice rolls, but I'm going to assume the half giant with reach.
Are we using? Are they like fighting with fists?
I was gonna say, well, yeah, sneak
My
attack
bet's-
is fucking beast.
Yeah, my bet's on the thief.
It depends,
Depending on
dude.
how close they are.
I think Grayson would go first, probably. If we go by odds of initiative, I think Grayson would go first. And she hits you, there's a huge fucking chance that with her 2 attacks, she clears your 8 hit points.
Yeah.
But then again, we do have Death's Door, which kind of makes things weird. It'd be close. It'd be super close.
I don't like PvP unless I'm mind controlling people.
Thanks, man.
That is fair. Fuck.
That's epic.
Will
I
a
think in
soul
PvP we treat like non-combat mind control PvP. We would treat it as like if you go to Death Door, it's done. You don't actually try to kill somebody.
to the death? Will Isolde need multiple sets of new art now that she can finally style/tame her hair?
I would not
Guys,
put a that kind of onus on artists, but you know she could style her hair a whole
less.
bunch of different ways, huh?
Said less. See, you're not. You guys aren't thinking about the weaponized applications of this spell. Like
It
you
has
need,
to be a willing creature, and it has to be cast over a minute.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You meet a fucking like fish merchant. He's fucking ripping you off on his fish, so you expose his bald spot.
That would be amazing, though.
Holy shit.
But yeah, I imagine now that Isolde has this little spell, she in character will absolutely do her hair like 6 different ways to Sunday.
Think of the money you could make by being a hairstylist.
I mean, yeah, you
Like
know.
Does Edward and Roy train together when he visits town? I wouldn't consider Edward a proficient fighter. More like he's been on the road long enough, he knows how to defend himself with his fists. If it comes down to it.
From Roy, the grand champion. He fucking suplexes Logan.
But you haven't seen this coming. Fucking
Why me?
pile drives him into the ground.
It's because he's the biggest guy, so it's like a statement. What the fuck?
Yes.
Yeah.
If Isolde can now style hair, is there any kind of hairstyle she'd want on her party members?
On her party members?
Yeah, give me a style.
I mean, first she would obviously make sure that Logan doesn't look like a country bumpkin.
Oh my god.
I think that would
Yeah.
last about 5 seconds until
That
he
would
It would.
last.
there.
Yep. And then he get tussled again over something.
And she'd be like, "Mother." But yeah, who knows? If they asked, absolutely. If they asked and had enough hair, frankly. This
I
spell
make you
can-
bald.
Spell of baldness. Fuck you. That's just
What?
hilarious. That was the perfect folk magic. Thank you.
You rolled for it. That's what I was so surprised. I was like, oh yeah, there's a folk magic book. What is it? And then I consulted my little table and I was like, yeah, you know what? Have her roll.
And then you're like, no way. No way.
Soy jacking at it.
We love our happy little accidents.
Yeah.
All right, party. Pie or cake?
Pie.
Cake.
It really
Depends on the
depends.
cake.
And the pie.
What kind of cake are we talking? Are we talking like
Pie or cake?
tiramisu?
That's just it. Pie or cake.
I'm gonna say pie. Because when you say cake, I'm thinking of like cheap Walmart cake. So,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I mean, it's just the default cake that you see everywhere. You know what I mean,
Damn, dog, you have not had good cake in your life.
I'm gonna go with cake.
it's very rare that I have good cake in my life.
I do prefer a cake.
We put it this way:
I'm
it's
not
a lot.
opposed to pie.
It's a lot harder to get good cake than it is to get good pie.
Huh. We've already heard some of their nicknames for each other. I assume the parents have nicknames for all of them. If you're gonna ask me them right now, fuck you.
We talked to twins about what nicknames they have, at least, unless you want to decide them yourself.
Send them to me.
Okay.
We've already heard some of them, like calling Oliver Ollie.
That's me.
There you go. It's very simple, Crown.
We've heard Isolde be called Izzy.
Can I call Logan Log?
Logie, actually.
Close.
Logie? I'm not calling you Logie. I'm calling
No.
you.
No, he
That's
would
not
kill
a-
you. He would kill you.
I'm pretty
Right.
sure
Yeah.
only Guinevere calls him
Exactly.
Logie.
His dad started it. He grew
Oh
up.
my god,
His dad no longer uses it. His mom does.
What did you say, Logie Bear?
Oh,
That's the kind of shit.
oh.
Next frame
That's the kind of
is
stuff
him
that Grayson would use on him. You know what I mean? Like,
fucking snapping Oliver's back over his knee is the next frame after calling him Logie.
Yeah.
yep.
Wait, I was joking.
DM, I use smite. Divine smite.
I just heard your mom say it.
It's the last thing you hear.
Yeah, that sucks. Oh my god, he baned him! He baned him!
I'm pretty sure, like, Reynold would just call her Gray.
That makes
Fuck.
sense.
What's your name, Rylan? Rylan. What are people? What's the nickname for you?
Right,
It's
right.
also
Right,
Rylan.
right.
Riley.
Puts
Well,
Riley's a cute
Rai.
nickname.
Little Riley
puts
boy.
hand on sword. Also Rylan, if you value your
Riley.
life.
Oh,
Riley
Riley.
Poo.
Oh.
Oh, Riley.
I'm going to destroy each and every one of
Riley.
you.
I could also see for Grayson something like either like storm cloud or rain cloud or something like that. Like just because she's a little little tiny.
Hello, my little problem child.
Yeah, my little problem
Little
child.
rain cloud.
My
My
little
little
storm
puddle
cloud.
duck. Hello.
The old cantankerous man of the village always calls her mope when she walks about.
Oh my god.
Hey, what the fuck, man?
Mope.
She's mopey now.
There's that mope again.
Oh my god, Grayson. You know, you used to smile more back in the day. What happened?
Oh my god.
Why don't you
Oh my
smile
God.
more? Just fucking. Well, how do you spell sneak attack? Wait, why do you ask?
The old man disappears. He's never seen again.
Not a question, more of a statement, but damn if this were an anime, Izzy and Grayson has that hurt Yuri to him.
Ooh.
Wow, you caught on to that, did you?
The AOC
Oh.
stuff is starting fast, I say.
Woo!
Yeah,
Me
but-
over
They're
here
going.
just like, now kiss.
What can I say? I'm a sailor. I'm good with ships.
Shut
Shut
up.
up.
Shut
God damn
up.
it.
Shut up.
Oh my god, I just like that clicked like a second too late, and I was like, what the fuck?
I'll kill
Oh
ya.
man.
How long does it take Isolde to teach folk magic to others? So the thing about folk magic is that it's not really something you can teach. It's more so something you learn. So what would happen is that Isolde would need to make a grimoire containing the folk magic. So you learn it just like you would learn a spell. So she would
By
need to make a
looking at-
grimoire for somebody else to learn comb hair.
DM, can I learn folk magic by observing it like I can talents? What
No.
the hell's- What a fuck!
No, you cannot.
This is bullshit.
Maybe if you were a sorcerer.
Yeah. Write that down, Isolde. Hold him to it when he does. When someone
Just
casts
become a
other
sorcerer.
folk magic, I want you to immediately go, DM, can I observe it and learn?
Hey.
Well, even talent stuff has checks associated with it. It's not just observe
Yeah.
and learn. It's rolls.
Roll this.
We got one piece of new fan art. This will be the last piece for this week. It's Gren saying, I love him. And that's Logan.
Is this like Logan going to prom?
I think it's, well, the follow-up statement is, I would marry him. So,
Oh,
marriage.
so yes, yeah. It definitely has like high school. I don't get in a suit very often, and I'm really embarrassed about it. Like
Yeah.
prom vibes.
Talking to Grangren's dad. Fuck. That's a talk right there.
Funny you mentioned Finn, Brisket. Finn does know folk magic. He's already like a
Son of a
little
bitch. He
little
won't teach
practitioner.
me. What does he know?
You
Rolling it.
already saw what he learned, yeah, or one of the most recent ones he learned, and that was how to make paper airplanes.
I like to think
Why is that
Dustbrand just
matter?
gets like the dredges of magical stuff, and he has nowhere else to append them but Finn. So Finn just gets to read all of these books that Dustbrand has no use for. You know what I mean?
He
just
did.
gets his hands on them.
Finn did ask you guys that if you found any grimoires to bring them to him.
Uh-oh.
Too bad.
Well, we found one, but
Well, I mean, to be fair, like, what would Finn do with comb hair?
Comb your hair.
Feel more like a child instead of a pot.
Well, he's
I'm
a
a
pot,
real boy.
so he should learn that he's a pot and get over it.
I'll tell him that.
Damn it, Ollie.
That is your.
He's a kid.
It's your stepbrother. I will remember that.
Good.
Oh my god.
Hopefully he remembers.
He just wants to be
he's a
useful.
pot.
God.
Pretty sure Finn's stronger than you right now.
He's very much strong. He wrestled Silveril and almost won in like an arms wrestling contest, so he would break my femur.
Just snap your arm off and beat you
Oi!
to death with it.
Yeah, it'd be high
He's
five.
never, dude. He's never getting a grimoire. That's all gonna be Izzy just gobbling that
I'm
shit
so sorry.
every time.
Unless you find
I don't
another
think you are.
comb
I don't
hair.
think you're sorry.
I don't think you're apologetic in any way. It's fine though. I would do the same.
You can.
Hey, if
anyone
I
can
was the
learn.
wizard of the party,
Guys,
fuck Finn, dude. I'd be
anyone
eating
can
that
learn
shit.
these.
Listen, I'm a
skills.
sorcerer. If I was a wizard, I'd be worse.
Guys, you don't understand. Anyone can learn any of the folk magic. It's free game.
Can I learn that as a
Fight
fighter?
each other
Yeah.
now.
Huh.
So the only thing that's
It's a
special
war.
about Izzy is that Izzy has spell casting, meaning she can get it over a short rest. You, as a non-spellcaster, would need to take 24 hours to fully comprehend the grimoire so you could learn it.
Anyone can learn to make a paper airplane, though. And
Oh well, Rylan needs
war.
to get mending. We know that. If we find
I think
mending,
that's an actual
Rylan.
cantrip. That's not folk magic. Unless
No, it's not. It's folk magic. I'm afraid.
DM, is that folk magic now?
I
Yeah,
took a
so is
lot of
Presty.
cantrips and made them folk magic.
Well, I knew Presty got split up into folk magic.
Presty, druidcraft, thaumaturgy,
Yeah.
mending.
Why
So you'll
mending?
find various versions of mending, like repair or like mend broken glasses, mend
Oh.
iron cutlery, things like that.
I think that's a little. I could see mending specific materials, but a spell that only mends like your spectacles.
Reparo.
That's a long list of folk magic.
I'm
that
well aware.
somebody's gonna have in their book. Yeah, I'm sure you're aware of that, but like,
I'm the one making them.
You're gonna get one. Calm down. You're
Hard
probably
to-
gonna give us
it's
a
not a
million
matter
of
of
them.
whether or not I get one. It just seems a little too specific for a spell.
Hard
It's-
cut
it's a
back
very
to, I
tasteful
am
way-
Not a merciful God.
It's a very tasteful way of padding our loot tables. Like that will
I have
always
to
feel
go.
like good loot.
All right, homie.
Oh.
Oh,
Thanks for hanging out.
yeah.
Bye.
And thanks for fixing the game.
Good night.
Of
Good night.
course.
I mean, goodbye.
Mommy.
God knows we're staying up for at least 7 more hours.
Calling her Sunny and now she's mopey. That's good.
What do y'all do to that kid? When she was around here, she was smiling all the time.
Logan and Oliver got that gentle yaoi feel to them. Ah,
You see,
I see.
everyone in the party is gay.
Indeed.
The poly party begins.
Why not Logan and Rylan, who have like the actual like
True.
homoerotic
They're battle brothers.
relationship going
They got the foxhole.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, but
They-
the
Yeah, man.
problem is that we're too friendly to be gay. That's the problem. We're
What?
too much buddies to be gay. As it turns out.
butt buddies.
That's perfect.
Don't be
That's
like
perfect.
In public,
that.
he
Oh,
means.
I
Like
guess.
when the tent flap closes, it's Roman Empire all over again.
That's right, baby. We're getting Greek in here. Achilles
Ha-
and
Have you?
Patroclus.
Don't you see how they talk to each other? They get up real close. They have like this way of communicating with one
How-
another. This
you know how many
intrinsic
awkward-
understanding.
Imagine how many awkward glances they had while Logan tended to Ryland's like wound with his shirt.
Seen
off,
him naked.
You know? Yeah, man.
Seen him naked.
I'm so glad I don't have to
100%.
make like any romance NPCs. The party's just going to settle themselves out. It's great.
You don't know that.
Says you.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Make me a
What
wife.
if someone's like, "Hey, I have an open relationship"?
Ryland's cry
Wait,
for
your
help.
husband's
Make
right
me a
there,
wife.
Ryland.
Logan's.
Does Ryland's mom and dad act lovey-dovey to each other when they're together, even if he's at home?
They're divorced.
They probably do, in just grossly like the Invincible show where they're just like it's just like, can't you guys not do that while I'm around? Like, you should be honored that your parents love each other so much. But he's just like, I'm going out.
Like, meanwhile, they're like making out on the kitchen table. It's like, I'm trying to eat breakfast.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
like, not on the toast.
Oh my god.
Pass the butter. Never mind, you can keep it.
Yeah, that's yours now. It's yours
Alright,
forever.
So Ryland's parents are fucking freaks. Understood.
Understood.
Exhibitionists.
Are you gonna tell them not
DM,
to
write that
stop?
down.
Are you gonna be
DM,
the
write
one to
that
tell
down.
them no?
They're freaks. The road warden is a freak. He likes
Cody's
getting
question.
down.
Cody's question is the last question.
You gonna countermand that? Because I don't think
He's
you are.
paving his own concrete out there.
Grayson is 21.
Laying brick.
Izzy is 23. Logan is 23.
And older by a minute and 34 seconds.
Oliver is 20.
Hey.
And Ryland
child.
is 22.
Damn, I thought Ryland was the oldest.
Does Ryland have any sentimentality for his specific Warhammer, or is it just a preferred weapon type?
He'd probably be a bit more sentimental towards the sword. The Warhammer was just a useful tool at the time for this dungeon because it still had weapon abilities. If he gets one, like if his dad gave him a sword or a Warhammer or something like that, that would be different. Like if his mom gave him a specific weapon, then it's like, oh.
Would you take the short sword?
It's not really. If I was a dual wielding warrior, maybe.
I honestly thought, like, who has the shield?
Me. But my odds of critting are, slim to none, so I don't really look at that and go, oh, it's an on crit weapon.
No,
That's
but it does an
probably better
extra
off the rest.
D4 damage every swing.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it only did the thing when it crit.
No.
No, it does. It's a D6 plus a D4 on every hit.
Yeah. So I mean, Grayson could use it, but like, she's not the only one.
Well, I kind of, I guess I attribute short swords to like rogue weapons a lot. So when it was like,
It's too small for your big man hands. I
no,
understand.
just because it's a stabby weapon and rogues like stabbies.
It's
Short
fair,
sword
yeah.
slash.
No, it's a
They
piercing
stab.
weapon.
Short swords
No,
are piercing by
slash.
default.
In your game, then.
The game that we're playing, yes.
But by default, short swords are generally stabbies.
Yeah.
Yeah, short swords do piercing.
It depends. I mean, having
I googled it just now. Okay, I would know.
Oh my god.
I mean, her sentinel stuff with that, and like if she crits, no less. Holy fuck,
Mm-hmm.
she would be wrecking some shit.
Mm-hmm. And she can use it, I think, with her rapier, maybe? Does it have light? And offhand? Does it have offhand? Oh my god.
Correct. It has finesse and light. It is.
But I don't
it
think
is
her
a
rapier
feature.
does.
I think rapiers are considered light.
No.
Yeah,
No,
but
they're
if okay, but if it has offhand, which is a thing that he made, it's homebrew.
Yeah.
She can use it. We don't know.
Everybody can use offhand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I know I can't use it because I'm not proficient in any sword at all. So someone needs it to take it off of Oliver
No.
before he cuts himself with it.
Well, Logan did, but you ignored me.
Oh, I didn't hear you. My bad.
All right.
Well, like I said, if she doesn't want it and Logan doesn't want it, I will consider.
Oliver gonna be using it to like cut ham and then cut his finger off in the scream. And then his mom's gonna blame you guys.
Oh, what?
Wait, does the short sword count against your heavy blades like weapon skill, or are we not doing the weapon skill like we were doing?
Nope. No weapon skills. I mean, you already have weapon skills. You've been using them.
Well, no, I mean, you remember how before it was like you'd had to use it to
Not
get
the mastery system.
the mastery. You're not doing that?
No.
Guess that explains why you said don't put points into mastery. So
Is it like no forever, or is it we start at level 5 like last time?
Like I'm reworking it.
Okay.
well, that makes sense.
Because I enjoy when people get new gear. Because I like making
Fair
stuff.
enough.
Yeah, because I guess the mastery system did kind of make it seem like, well, if you're a heavy blade person and you get an axe, you're like, well, I'm not going to use that. So then your brand new gear gets kind of just chucked.
Correct. Is Oliver's mom going to be able to find out that he got seriously hurt? Find out. Tune in next episode. Smile.
We just drop him off and run.
So there I was, getting poisoned by the beast, and then... Oh, don't worry about him. That was only the first time.
Are there any other Elion kids that the gangs are friends with, or are they friend group exclusive? I'm sure they're friends with the other, like, young folk in town. Like, I'm sure they're friends with, like, Dominic and stuff like that. If nothing else, acquaintances.
I'm sure everyone in town is pretty familiar and friendly with everyone, more or less.
It's a small town. Everyone knows everyone's business.
The moment he went to Death Star, my baby! All right. That's it for fan art, and that is the last question.
Oh, crap. The last one ever.
Until next week.
Oh, my God.
So yeah, thank you guys so much for playing. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Bye-bye.
All right.
Chat.
Bye-bye. So long.
Goodbye, chat. Thank
Good
you for
night.
watching. I hope you had fun.
Thanks for all the fish.
All right, I'll be back. Friends, companions. Yes, there are a lot of elves in Tyros. Are there elves specifically in Elions? Yes. Yes, there are. Guinevere is an elf. She's a Valinor elf. And I'm sure there are some other like half elves and stuff that are in town. But yeah, that's it for this week's episode, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the game. I know we had a late start, but I do appreciate all of you guys showing up and sticking through all the technical difficulties. This episode was fun. I was expecting a little bit of chaos, but we got some pretty in-depth RP, some good character moments that I was very excited about. So we are going to we're going to continue that next week into episode 4, the Return Home, where the party is going to get level 2. They're going to bring back Mr. Edward, bring back Grayson. Oh, there's a lot of stuff that's happening. You liked Edward's entrance? Nice. Me too. Edward was a fun character. I look forward to seeing more of him. So yeah, I'm going to try and get this episode up onto the YouTube pretty quick for you guys, hopefully this week. So that way you guys, you VOD watchers, you YouTube enjoyers can watch it with the rest of the episodes. That's it for me tonight, guys. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.